what they were lacking as a team, what they were lacking compositionally. But going up against a team from another region for the first time is definitely going to be a different beast. So seeing them like that, it makes me feel like they've taken this time to really study them.
But it's fascinating on both sides of the field. Sentinels are going to be experiencing the same exact thing, having to go up against EDG and Chinese Valorant and the pace that they like to play. It's really awesome. But now, before we get into today's first match, let's go ahead and weigh in on what's been happening off our stage. And it's time for good take, bad take. That's right, baby. We got another segment. Haha. All right, so let's do this here. Now, the way it's going to work is we're going to look at the champs discourse on social media.
I love
and then we're
Discord.
that's right. And then we're going to highlight some takes and give them a thumbs up or a thumbs down and strongly agree, strongly disagree. You know, I mean, just roll with us. You can agree with us or disagree with us in the chat. All right, number one, numero uno. What do we have over here? Isn't this already left? This is from Zelsis.
He's saying that they're Osbus and 4Cats, and that is unbelievably false. Look at the performance players like King, like Mazzino are putting up consistently for this roster. Osbus is the GOAT, but he's not the only great player on that team.
I will say a couple of things. One, having 4 cats sounds like a dream. That's why it's not a strongly disagree.
That's why I did strongly disagree. These kitties are adorable.
Yeah.
But they're not already.
But wait, let me say what I was gonna say. The other day, I think that it was proven, and it said a lot about Aspas and about Lev as a team, that on Icebox he was not performing. He was not achieving what he was supposed to with the operator. Sometimes those things happen. They still won. They still put up such a good performance, and that is what makes Aspas also such a good player. Is that he doesn't overheat. He doesn't tries to overcompensate when things are not going well. So disagree.
Okay, but you're saying disagree because they're not literally 4 cats, but you should be strongly disagree.
Yo, what's up, everyone?
They're 4 human men.
Do not disparage the kitties. All right, moving on to number 2. Let's see.
Good morning, Club Banana. How's it going, everybody? Everyone ready for some Sentinels? EDG? Yeah, let's fucking go.
I'm gonna say strongly disagree. Because it says the G2 won against Fnatic yesterday, and I didn't see.
Oh, I've been up Raging Fish.
Even if we're just looking to the future,
I was just watching some
You can do that.
watching some fun old anime instead of
I disagree. So that's
starting Giga early. What's up? Not much. Just been chilling. What anime? I was watching Eminence in the Shadow to start tonight, and I was like, I don't really get this. I'll never be Zen. I was like, So I went back to watching Kakaguri, that gambling anime on Netflix, which is pretty fun. How's Mini Flash? Was it cold or he did not? He was definitely sick the first day. He was better, and then I kind of forgot that he had been sick, so I got us pizza the next day. And so then he got sick again after eating that. But it was definitely just his stomach still kind of upset sort of deal. So he wasn't actually sick. So he's gone to school the last couple of days, and now he is with Nana, having a good time visiting cousins where I grew up. Speaking of gambling, chat. Speaking of gambling, Sentinels versus EDG. Put it all on the line, chat. Put everything on the line. I'm gonna gamble. Let's see. I saw someone ask me, I think it was Say Hedge, say, who do I think's gonna win? I think Sentinels win this. I'm gonna put my money. I'm gonna put it on it. I'm gonna put some money on it. You are WHJ? Voice wrong. No cables. I am not. I'm PENFLASH. I am the community engagement mod. So I get to say all of I get to host a bunch of community stuff for us.
Chronicle is best player in the world. I tweeted that because I'm a gosh darn genius.
Too early.
Hear me out. Since it doesn't have a date, and
everyone's gambling on Sentinels.
Thank you.
I strongly agree.
Yeah.
Someone could make a lot of money gambling on EDG right now.
season. He's absolutely excellent. His consistency is insane. But
I also tweeted
just, it's so soon to say.
I tweeted that after I saw the
Someone could make some money. Oh, chat. Did you all hear it? Let me show you all.
But that wasn't even.
That was
Hang on a second. I gotta go on Discord.
Good level.
Doesn't matter.
out of all the things that you could have said for Kron, you go for the
You guys, I got merch
through the mud. Okay.
saw through nothing. He
from
was
PENFLASH.
He has omnipresent sight or something like that. The man is a
He
wizard.
doesn't even use a monitor.
All right, now let's see our Mastercard fan poll results. Earlier we asked you lovely people which team is going to be making the clean run.
Has
Champions or grand finals at Seoul, and you all said
image.
Sentinels, 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 Sentinels.
Chat, take a look. Take a look at this stuff.
That's true. That's true. Yes. You're
Take a
right.
look,
Now,
chat.
over half of you said Sentinels. Here are the predictions today, Santissimo. Okay.
That's why they
Look
call
what we
it
got.
Oh,
One of the teams made a coffee mug for me.
A single EMEA team. I'm not going to vote for them just because I will never curse them. And I
Optimistic.
that I will not vote for them.
I do think only one person predicting it.
Look at the mug.
They're selling them a bit. They've had a great event
do
thus
agree.
far. I think they've shown really good team play, but also the ability to thrive when they.
It's actually so hype.
This has been the event for China.
It's so
But
good.
the question is, if
I'm
they
drinking
follow
out of it right now, chat.
We got some banger matches. It's going to be absolutely fantastic. So let's go ahead.
And it fits the gambling theme because they got the card on it.
Against EDG. Then after that, it's going to be Leviathan going up against Team Heretics. Are you freaking kidding me, folks? It's day
So
4
good,
of
so
the
good.
Seoul playoffs, and guess what? It's starting right now.
What's up, Strike? You're on a road trip? Let's go. PENFLASH is human? Yeah, hand reveal. Big hand reveal. Why is everyone a Lev doubter? I'm not a Lev doubter anymore. I'm not a Lev doubter anymore. They might run the table, chat. They might run it. Team Heretics are the other good team. That series should be banger. All right, let's see the IRL.
Not being at Champs 2023 the last year, it's kind of tough.
Mm-hmm.
Especially like watch my old teammates there, watch Naspas. Even like 1 year after I won the Champs, I was like, damn, like I felt so sad. I tried to promise myself that I would work harder than I did.
Lev still haven't shown that they won't choke on attack side. Their attack side's actually what's better on a lot of maps. I've been doing some research, chat. Many people think that EDG is not a proven team. I've been afraid of performing poorly, but I still want to prove myself on the world stage, Simon says.
It's hard to say what I expect from them because of
Yo, they took Saucy out of the bus, chat. They got Saucy out of the bus. They finally took him out of the bus. They were like, we can't use this footage anymore. I think they're a strong team, be it gunfights or ability usage. But we will outshine them in teamwork and take them down.
Just need to play our game, just have fun. We don't want to come home with regrets. The only thing that we can control is ourselves.
I'm happy we played Leviathan. It's really exciting. They're a team that you must
Boo's just the anime archetype of the like pushes glasses up guy.
New teams I've never played, but I think they're a pretty good team. They take their individual timings. They have really good individual players, and they have a lot of energy in the game when they play.
Well, my pick'ems are fucked, Bobtail Squid, so I don't care about pick'ems anymore.
I think they're gonna be a little bit in shock by how good.
Exactly, Lily. You gotta vote for China.
This match is gonna be about who can adapt faster.
Came from Ascension. It was a long road. Now I'm here in Champions.
Did you all see that Miniboo tweeted out that he was gonna add to the list? There's some stat that got tweeted out that Ospas has only ever been jet diffed 6 times, like ever. Like Ospas has only been jet diffed 6 times ever. And Miniboo like retweeted it saying like, I'm gonna add to the list. I love Miniboo, but he does not have it in him. Yeah, he's not that guy. Say, ooh, Miniboo, I don't know.
And it doesn't get any better than this.
All right, what's the map poll?
Heavyweights, prolific teams from China and the
EDG
Americas
always
match
banned
on
a
this
sil-
stage
Oh, they
for the
floated it!
first time
Nice, nice.
Of the most exciting and pivotal Valorant tournaments of all time.
Nice, EDG.
Done that. They lifted the first ever trophy this game had to offer on a global
I like it, EDG. I like it.
Madrid, but EDG have been fighting for 2 years.
Good shit, EDG. Float, knowing that Sentinels don't want to play a Sent either. I like that shit. I like that shit. I like that shit. Let's go, EDG. Can I change my bet? Can I mod abuse? Can I mod abuse? What's up, Matrix? Maybe he meant he would add to the list by initiating for Woot.
Kong and Zekken have never played against each other before. In that video, he said that they wanted to beat Sentinels on their team play, that they would be
Sure, give Sin better odds. I think the majority of the points on Sentinels are my points. Abyss ban? It makes sense. I'm actually kind of surprised that... No, I like picking Haven. Sentinels have kind of showed they suck on Haven.
Honestly, every map, you look at the records on each and every one of these maps, it is good for each team. They have performed at
yeah, both teams are pretty... I would say... I would say Haven is a coin toss. Yo, Lily! The Lily? What are you doing awake, the Lily? What are you doing up, Lily? You finally tuned in for a watch party. John Cutie is not about to take that Haven IGL disrespect. Hey, man, he's the one who's been losing on it. Mirror comps. There's going to be a Neon diff. What is your prediction for the winner? I predicted Sentinels. The map pool should... the map pool should favor them a little bit. Haven is a coin flip. Haven is a coin flip. 50-50. Either team could win Haven. Haven should be a banger. Haven should be a banger. And then Lotus is Sentinels favored. And I don't really know about Sunset. Sunset's probably like 60-40 Sentinels, maybe? I accidentally napped. I had a really long work week. I wish they did a clear communications round in VCT. Yeah, they should hire me, Lily. Lily, you need to get on that. Get them to hire me. We'll start doing clear comm rounds in VCT. PENFLASH is not Hooge. No, I am not Woohoojin. Wait, where is Hooge? I assume asleep. Man is not on the grind for VCT champs. So sad, chat. Bow, wow. Sunset is Sin, definitely. EDG are really good on Sunset, chat. And Sentinels have only played it twice recently, like in the full stage. This is how EDG play this map all the time. They always have 3 people towards B to fast rotate to whatever site is getting hit.
Yeah, smoke is propped up in the face a second, but it's still util ready and waiting over the shoulder. Here's the fault line. The relay bolt just ricocheted.
In they go.
It's gonna be that split info, but still they don't
counter flash, flashes and counter flashes. They back up. That's a good read. I like this, John Cutie. That's a good read. But EDG are responding quick too. Oh, Kong Kong!
No way. Showing his hands. He felt like he was almost good for the one, but with him dropped, EDG
push a link.
Gearing up for a bit of an attempt through this one, just biding time, waiting in the smoke.
Yep.
Hear the rumble of the footsteps. Nobody is going to be tested. A lot to overcome into the
man is jumping. Oh, nice push from Chichu and no. Them pushing from behind. 3v3 now.
Sassy's now the one who has to hold down the line.
We're actually in analyst mode. Did you stay up or did you just wake up? I stood up. I stayed up. Oh, EDG! What I tell you, chat. Zelsis ain't like that. That was a good round from both teams. That was a great round from both teams. There were really good reactions from EDG at the same time. I think I'm like a minute behind. You shouldn't be, Lily. Who do you think makes the run and lifts the trophy? Scully, the MVP. I had Fnatic winning it. I do not believe that anymore. This tournament is so wide open. I actually have no clue. Like, I won't even pretend I know. Like, it's really going to come down to, like... on the day form for so many of these matches, right? Because like Sentinels, for example, Sentinels looked like one of the worst teams at the event the first time they rolled out a bed to play, you know, and then they just turned it around out of nowhere, dude. They turned it out of they actually had a miracle and fucking just became a good team again. So it's like, yeah, and then G2 looked like one of the strongest teams coming out of groups and then just get bodied like back to back, 0-2'd back to back as one of the stronger teams, right? So like it really could be anybody. Kong Kong gets 2. Okay, Kong Kong.
But it's already read by EDG.
I think a really crucial strategic tool for Sentinels is going to be applying pressure to nobody. You see how he's just holding a long...
I like the mid-round from Sentinels. I think much better than the past. I think the Neon helps a lot.
Sentinels need to be able to...
I think the Neon helps a lot. I have Sentinels losing to Team Heretics in the finals. Heretics would probably be my pick now. I think I said on the day whoever won the Heretics Fnatic game had a really good shot of like making grand finals for sure, at least, and I think would be favored. Lev players are cracked, but I'm not sure about their calls and stuff. Yeah, that's the thing. Lev could do it. Heretics could do it. Sentinels kind of look like they could do it. You never know. Fnatic, maybe they just pull the Sentinels and just look fucking incredible out of nowhere again. Yeah, G2 really got 0-4'd. Yeah, exactly. So you mean. Exactly. They just like... they just like rolled up looking like the best team coming out of groups, and then they are like, nah, we're going to lose. we're losing now. Dark Horse DRX wins it all is my pred. It's tough. They got to go through the whole lower bracket.
Try to take that fight, suddenly they collapse onto you with a big A-lobby ambush. You have to be careful. You see in this round, they've got 4 players stacked up defending that side of the map there, EDG. And they're not...
Good eco from Sen? Nah. You're coping, Mix. That was a fine eco. Let's not call it good, though. Let's save good eco. Let's save good eco for... when like you have like one player alive left, you like planted the bomb, you know, like, did I miss a game? Yeah, Scully, DRX lost to Sentinels. That's why Sentinels are playing against EDG right now instead of DRX. Sentinels and DRX played. Sentinels won 2-0, I believe. DRX just messed up their map picks versus Sentinels. Sentinels sneakily have a really good map pool. All of a sudden, out of nowhere, Sentinels just have one of the better map pools in the tournament. Because they had been like perma banning Icebox, but then they played it against Gen G and stomped them. So it's like, okay, they're good on Icebox. Their Lotus looks incredible. It's really just a scent. Like they don't want to play a scent that much. Like they don't want to play Ascent at all. But there's a lot of teams that also don't want to play Ascent right now. So it works out for them. Nice shot. Simon's got to go huge. Great paranoia. Ooh, he gets one though. Both of these are the Bulldog players though.
Ridiculously good supportive utility there from Celsius and Tens.
I wouldn't say their Icebox is amazing. Gen G's Icebox is incredibly mediocre. All right, let's calm down, Pumpkin. I'm not taking it from Fnatic fans about who's good at maps and who's not no more. Anders has betrayed me too many times, Pumpkin. Okay? Abyss is still a question mark for Sentinels? Yes, but they are floating it. Just no one's picked into it, which I think is a good call because, like, nobody's looked that good on Abyss.
I think in terms of that team play that EDG were talking about and their preparation, this is the best tournament for them. Yeah. Even if you contrast it back to Tokyo, that was more individualism. And Kankan waking up and having the world's most wonderful op performance we've seen from a player.
All right, let's see. Clear comms round. Ooh. Oh, they're getting Neon ult. Okay. Smoggy's still on an Outlaw, though. It's not very strong. Only Zelsis goes down to this Outlaw.
But for me, I've been paying attention to how they've been trying to play. And look at this, bit of a trap play setup, but...
Whoa! Okay, EDG are destined. They have the mandate of heaven, chat, to win. G2 just tried to spam Zekken and headshot someone through the door.
But with the Cypher down, this opens up different options. EDG could now try to push aggressive and get flanks off against Sen. And Sen could group up and go for a big site execute onto Sen.
Nobody's in a really good advanced position. He gets info fast.
EDG don't choose the aggressive option, though. They're keeping players anchored to C.
If Heretics polish their Abyss, they have the best Abyss. I guess. I think it's very clear that DRX or Lev, I think, I would say have the best grasp on it right now. But I don't think any of those three teams are like great. What?
Yeah, and Smoggy's right back in there. The paranoia is already sent.
Smoggy?
No. Down to the double digits, but still alive for now.
Oh, good job from Sentinels. Pretty good. I have EDG winning champs in my pick'ems. Lily will like that. I think I had EDG getting the 4th.
He's an extraordinary player. If he had the stun to work with, maybe he'd be able to isolate a 1.
A wall to get in 2, but honestly, with his money low, 1v3.
He's just gonna save. Maybe try and hunt a fight. Nah, he's saving. I think this is EDG's best chance of winning an event so far. I mean, yeah. But that doesn't mean they actually have a chance to win the event, if that makes sense. I think Sideshow and Brim were just talking about this, of like, this is the best EDG I've ever looked at an international, and I agree with that, and that's what I said. That's what I said coming into this event, is that they were looking really good. But I don't think they have really. They're probably one of the only teams left, I think, that has like as close to there's just too many other teams. Like I can see the thing about EDG is I can see them beating like one of the top teams left. Like on any given day, I can't see them like beating everybody.
But nobody is a very confident player. And we're going to see this version of EDG's trap being run on their eco.
Trouble is, Kankanga's going to be falling prey.
That was a nice little delayed stun. They dealt with that stack well, huh?
It's all about clearing them out.
No, they know.
Smoggy.
Smoggy gets one, but really nice from Sentinels. China's finally catching up. It's so great. Yeah.
Really brilliantly there for Sen. Additional pause that Zekken throws into things just to allow tens on top of the box.
I had huge expectations from Anders for Abyss, but yeah, me too. I think his Thunder got stolen a little bit because G2 had already played the comp. And they just don't look super comfortable on it. They don't look super comfortable on it.
Sen kind of running away with it.
And they've also now experienced that A-lobby delayed crunch, but it was on an eco, which was easier for them to deal with.
Like, it's clear that, like, Anders just made it, and, like, they're haven't... I think Fnatic probably haven't practiced as much as they should to get it down. Because, like, the ideas are strong enough that they made that huge comeback on attack, you know? Yesterday against Heretics to make Abyss close. And they were competitive against DRX. It's just like it feels like they're not. It feels like they're not ready to take that step yet. Yeah, I mean EDG's only one pistol and anti-eco, so Sentinels have won all 3 of the big rounds. Everyone stop talking about EDG. No jinxes.
One of the areas that I'd like to see EDG explore is trying to create pressure.
What's up? I am Batman41. I am Batman41. You missed yesterday where I was casting the game in a Batman voice. Unlucky. I have to go check out the VOD. I am Batman.
Trying to put some early mid pressure as the defenders. Something that I think Fnatic do fantastically on this map. One of the reasons why they're probably the most dangerous team in the world on Haven.
that an alpha, yeah. I mean, that guy is just a demon.
He absolutely is. Some demonic plays in this server as well.
Alrighty, let's see it. What's the adjustment?
We'll see if EDG
We put the Cypher utility on A.
a little bit to make it even once more on this round, right?
We're adjusting that. We're putting Kong in Garage because what Sentinels have been doing is they've been poking into Garage to break the Cypher trip, and then they typically have been ending towards A. They ended C one round, but that's because they left A, and Zelsis had lurked all the way up onto C. So they're like double holding with their two best fraggers in Garage to try and punish them, and leaving the Cypher shit on A. That's a cool wall. I like that.
Yeah, Zekken, you can see him. He was holding, waiting, trying to.
I like that wall. That's a neat idea where you isolate it, where you could go in, but really you're holding for the C Link guy to try and contest you.
Be a great idea here for Sen.
The stun's gonna miss one of them though.
It looks like Kong should be trying to pull attention and disappear.
And Kong's getting out of there. Kong repositions. Good reposition. They're gonna go B.
He's a little far away to deny this plant with his ult.
Yeah, well, the stun at least does connect.
That's an interesting go. Oh. Retake in. Oh! Smoggy's dead. Nice push from Simon, though. Oh, 2v2. Oh, Tens gets 2.
Now going to be getting that information. Sassy gets revealed with the shots fired off as well.
He's got to get halved.
Pulls him off. No half in sight for Chichu. He's tapping away as well, praying.
Time.
Shots to hit Sassy.
What is that dart? Oh, Sassy's too good. Sassy's too good.
When the recon misses
huge.
The end, Sassy's got a split second to make that decision to swing.
Huge.
Very close to letting that one slip through his
we'll probably talk about Mini Boo Matrix during the we can have plenty of times to talk about Mini Boo in the Heretics game later. Missed his dart. He's so good. It was calculated. It was calculated, Bobtail Squid. You think Saucy is gonna be missing a dart? No. He intentionally misses the dart to make Chichu be like, oh, he thinks the dart's not scanning me and that I'm tucked. I can stick. And it makes Chichu stick, so Saucy gets a free kill swing on him. You just wouldn't understand.
Sprint and the glide, fully accurate, nobody. Not long for it. Hot shots fired by Kang. He's praying that he can.
Yeah, it didn't look. It looked like it went where he wanted it to. Like I'm not even joking. Like you said, Mix, it probably was to like ensure that he wasn't off and like silently pushing. Because a lot of times when you have a decent amount of time, that's the better play is to not tap and just walk up to try like when they swing to check.
Okay, broken. Wait a second, Kang.
Like he cleared everything. He knew he was still on site.
Not watching at all. And still damages
Kong?
Nope. Striking from behind.
Sentinels are looking much better on Haven with the Neon comp, chat. They're looking a lot better.
EDG do not have the guns for the job.
And Sentinels can backfill all of this space up to where Tens was because they know it was only Kang that went through.
Oh, Simon? Okay, there you go. Made up for it. Uh-oh. Smoggy's got a sheriff, chat. Smoggy's got a sheriff, chat. They're leaving. No, they don't have time. They can't leave. Zelsis, oh, he's coming ult. Good use of the ult to secure it. It was starting to get a little too dangerous. That was nice. That was nice.
Feeling the need to offload some of those critical ults to at least find a way to win that.
But that's very much a silver lining to a Dark Storm Cloud approaching for EDG. A couple of moments where Chaos maybe could have...
Yo!
I think John plays
Exara Ariox with the tier 1 Discord sub for 21 months. Huge. Chat, if you want to be an awesome chatter and subscriber like Ariox here, you should head to the Discord today. Get your Discord subscription now so that you can be a Giga Chad like Ariox.
mid-round is
Sen just seem in control.
definitely,
Yes.
showing that Sen are currently getting the right reads into rounds, making sure to slow it down at the right
Hey, and
moment.
Mr. Flash just won a ranked match. Nicely done for Ratio. Ready to see Sentinels win? I think you're in luck. They look very good on Haven right now.
Yeah, it feels like the pistol round, at least from my memory.
John QD proving all of the chatters right who are picking John QD for their IGL for the All-Star team.
Certainly looking like an execute's going to come through here on C. Smoggy has his
They're
eye
hitting the
on
correct site like every round.
fast enough with a smoke.
Not going to be broken here. The Hunter's Fury clears his way through and back and around here. The fault line was dodged by Chichu. Has found himself and carved out a little bit of a pocket and space to play around. Paranoia still here.
No, he's just
way too much.
he's just donezo.
His feet. Chichu just couldn't stand still amongst most of that fire.
What's up, Woo Woo?
Second offloading it with the overdrive. Peppering them some spray shots. EDG are going to need a pick to see if they can make this one doable. Zekin overextending ever so slightly, but still he's good for the kill as well. They're tracking! They just can't get a handle or any sort of control on him. It's precise.
Good trades. Very good trades from Sentinels. Yeah, Chichu actually like just tried his hardest and he just like got shit on.
Low enough as well, but again,
I think they're gonna do another timeout. Yes, like you kind of have to because you have to do decently. You have to do good on your defense.
That's pretty ridiculous.
The Neon comp is actually kind of defensive sided.
Outside of just the main duelists, where you're going to see great performances from Kung Kung and Zekin, no matter what.
He almost survived. Yeah, I mean, he was dancing around it well, but like there were multiple times where if Sentinels had committed to the swing, he's just dead.
Fighting against each other right now gives you a great comparison. At the moment, Tens is just getting involved in way more on the attack side, trading people out.
Let me see if I can
Again,
get proof of
finding
this,
moments
Chad.
to dominate with his impact. His raw aim so strong.
Senna just going to disrespect the early A lobby. Util that was dished out by EDG. They're holding, considering, I think, and waiting to see if there is that re-clearance. Strong QT does need to be careful. Opens himself up to that angle there, but again, it's the weaponry. I mean, EDG have not been able to recover any sense of that. Nothing built up in the bank.
You see there, John using a cage again for the sound cues, making sure that he can't get pressured as he takes a little more space towards mid. They're being very cautious on these anti-eco Sentinels. They don't want to get tripped up. But it is incredible that EDG have only won the pistol and the follow-up.
Bad event IDs?
Yeah, no,
Boo.
that was that punish here. Chichu, a couple of shots, backs away with his life, but just pulling
I'm not going to be able to figure out this. Oh, here we go. Agent win rates.
Unlikely to see that follow-up. The more the time does get dragged down to the finer moments. Might see opportunities for EDG.
Would that be it?
After shot, pushing them back in a way.
No.
Zelsis going for round 2, needs to be covered. And Tens has it. Pushed up, high ground angle. Chichu dropped. Nobody. Off onto the extremity. Flawless from Sentinels.
Xbox, get out of here.
Say that from round 3 onwards.
Sorry, Chad. I was trying to figure out. I was trying to see if I could I could pull the stats real quick to see if to check the win rate on the Neon comp. Let me see if I can actually do it in an easier way. Let me see if I can do it on an easier way, actually. We'll go comps. We'll do map.
Double opping.
Haven.
It's not round 12. They don't have money.
I'll say win rates.
Sentinels, bit of early orb
Defense.
farming as well. See if they can get that roll in thunder online. Zelsis is now one away from it.
And they have been prioritizing this smoke at the top of C long as well, which cuts off Smoggy's sightline. He's not sure whether someone's tucked into Cubby.
It's basically even that the Neon comp wins 50 point something, right? 50.3 and 50.4 on both attack and defense, it looks like.
Drone sees it. Off spotted.
Double op for Smoggy and Concon. They gotta do something, I guess, right?
There's an awareness at the back of the heads to SEN. They're worried about this operator in play at work. Paranoia's used to clear.
Do they not use Neon B-Hop movement? They do sometimes.
We'll get his ult online
They
from
do
this one.
sometimes.
Everybody grouped up from EDG.
Now they have to
Seven
retake
prime
with
label
double
retake,
op though,
but it's
chat.
preemptive.
I
So
love
here's
that
the
use of the
strike.
breach ult.
Chichu's
Chichu, that was ready
there.
for
Also,
it.
nobody covering it.
Oh, they double opt because they had neon
It's up
ult.
to these remaining players if they can pick up the pieces, but the stun is immaculate and the spray down.
Good retake,
from Celsius.
EDG. Good retake, good retake. They did it, chat. They did it.
Had any idea there was a double operator set up in this round, I don't think they would have gone for such an aggressive post plant option. But they didn't want to allow EDG all of
I
the
mean,
initial advantages.
They got fucked by Chichu just having a great play here. If he just barely dodges the ult.
You've been waiting for a moment like that the whole time. And the double ops did not particularly contribute there.
I accidentally hit my
Plays with
escape
rifles
key.
in hand. And that
Tens, you always hit your escape key. Stop coping.
he goes for the retake. He
Tens, lock in, Tens.
holding angles forward.
Lock in, Tens.
You take a look
That is not what you need to be common in the middle of the champs match, Tens.
back himself up.
Is that really important? Pre-round, Tens?
EDG's defensive setup. Even B entirely
Also, L production.
Sentinels don't notice.
L production.
Cautious.
L production. They do not need to give the Sentinels fans like, hey, I know all the Tens fans love when Tens changes his settings. Let's include that voice comm real quick, because we all know we all love when Tens changes his settings. Am I right? I know I bat chest and Tens' chat whenever he gets on his settings and copes.
Risky, but you're down so many rounds.
That's what I do whenever I'm in the Tens chat. I bat chest.
Does catch.
Every time he hits a escape key, I'm like, yes, bat chest.
Showing a bit of that misinformation. Sentinels trying to make it feel like they could be retaking over towards A lobby. Dart's going to be used side by side, though, shoulder to shoulder.
All right, Smoggy. Smoggy's got to hit a shot.
And Smoggy now isolated. He's on an island through the back of the site. The Utah once more.
Nope,
It is
he's dead.
impeccable. Trying to
Nice
dodge,
entry.
weave around from this play. Chichu and Simon now.
Oh!
In through the back. Picking up
Picks
these
up a
rifles
gun.
in their hands. At least with the upgrade.
Oh, that's a nice.
Scatters through. Fights to be taken by EDG. They could be set up for success.
Oh, Kong Kong went huge. Okay, they're back in it.
John QT. It's another round earned. EDG can
They're back in it, chat.
What
That was a
sick
good flood
defensive
in.
read by nobody. I want to give him his credit here because he got the wrong read in a prior round that started this avalanche away from him. But this time, he'd already called the rotate over to C as he was smoked off. Drone had already cleared. Fault line, he knew, at least he should have.
What's
This
smudged?
Sen were starting to take space over on A.
I don't notice
Did
any
not buy
smudge
that
mix.
At all, was not convinced of what John had put together. Called his bluff. Hits everything perfectly.
the pistol round and a few stray gun rounds.
Oh, nice peek, Kong Kong.
Flexing his muscles.
Tens just sticking back sight.
Oh my god, yeah, Tens is as well, but they don't realize it.
Chichu gets 0. Oh.
CDG trying to attempt.
Oh, okay, Tens.
Reveals all. Tens will make full usage of it. Paranoia. Connection. Movement from Kangang is the only surviving element.
He got out.
And praying for a shot to connect there to make it just a little bit more winnable, but for Sentinels.
Hypernova would be praising Tens' mechanics. Hypernova's a big, Chad, if you're not familiar with the community, Hypernova's a big mechs cope around here.
You have to play into this round as a last chance in the half.
The settings changes worked, yeah. For real. He's just not even taking it out. He just had no gun.
One last hurrah by Sen. And that time,
no scope.
Sentinels maintain that lead all the way for the first half of Haven.
And it would have looked even more dominant had EDG not been able to pick up a really important pistol at the start.
5-7 would be good. Yeah, I think if they had done 5-7, it would be winnable. 4-8 is a lot.
The back B, the kills through the smoke. He's untouchable right now.
17-7. Yeah, doesn't get much better than that. Leading the charge, kill leader in the lobby. Doesn't look like he's slowing down at all in the slightest.
Yo, chat, whose family member on Sentinels are we going to interview today? Oh, Zekin. You like how I called that out, chat? You see how I immediately was able to call out that they were going to interview someone on Sentinels family members?
What is it like having such a super
Pre-watched.
이렇게 텐즈 선수가 워낙 이제 전 세계적으로 유명한 발로란트 선수인데 이런 슈퍼스타 조카를 둔 소감이 좀 듣고 싶습니다.
It's an honor to like honestly the kid's on a different level. I wish I could take some like credit for some of the skills he has, but
Yeah, dude, you're his uncle. Like, do you even know him that well? Like, did you just get a like? Do we have any Tins fans in chat? Like, is Tins uncle like is his uncle like a big part of his life or something? Like.
안녕하세요 여러분. 제가 텐스 삼촌 크리스예요.
Oh, he's been practicing the Korean. Oh, the crowd loves it. PENFLASH, no way you pray on SEN's downfall, man. I'm not praying on their downfall. I thought they were looking good. I went to school with Tins. All right, big boy. Bok Choi won. That's pretty cool. Tins fans are busy worshiping their idol live.
Okay, you ready? All right, let's do it.
Oh, Zekin. What?
The dance. Okay, let's go. All right, back to Haven.
What are they doing? What are they doing? He encouraged him to play games and watch hentai, as far as I can remember. Okay. Good uncle. That seems like classic uncle shit.
Yeah, man.
I love how whenever people mention Sentinels pop-off players, no one mentions their duelist Zekin. I might be coping, though. They talk about Zekin a lot. I think a lot of the pregame was talking about Zekin, to be honest.
I think if you were watching some of their games heading into champs, wouldn't be too impressed with them, but they've proven that you cannot doubt this squad. They are consistently evolving.
From game to game.
I don't know if you can't doubt them. I think it's fair to give them their flowers that they look good currently. But I don't know. I could also see Sentinels just like in a match just immediately transforming back into a bad team. You can't be like they're always evolving.
Indecisive here from EDG. They don't like the look of what they just saw. So perhaps this stack from SEN may end up paying off anyway.
It's all just being quiet, silence. Jiggle spot from Zekin is the only thing to catch a contact of A short, and guess what?
Let's see. I mean, EDG have to win this pistol, and they're heading into the triple stack right now. This is not a good look for them. This is not a good look for them.
So it's going to be used, an eye for an eye here with a U-turn.
Oh, Kong gets one.
Right there, still surviving, still kicking.
Oh, he gets a second. Head dink, but Zekin's still alive short. This is really dangerous.
Still here alive, worried
Oh, yeah. Zekin just won the round.
At least with the micro aim. Drops Chichu. He's still the thorn in there.
Zekin won the round.
Sweeping through. Zekin plays his life. Sassy opens himself up. In through heaven. There's chances here and accounted for. Nobody's seeing it.
All right, never mind. Nobody then won the round for EDG. Zekin's got too little HP. He's got too little HP to win this now.
Somehow still alive in the midst of all of this.
Oh! He got stuck. He tried to slide, chat. He did. Like, if you're like, why was he stuck there? Why did he not move? It's because he was trying to slide and he didn't have the momentum to slide backwards. The EDG right click going crazy, chat. Yeah, Zekin got stuck. He thought he was gonna slide and he didn't. I'm new to Val Esports. Why does everyone love Sentinel so much? Because it's a combination of they won the very first international. No, don't listen to this. They a chill team stuff. Costoony, you're a good chatter. You're chatting good, but it's not because they're a chill team. It's because they were the first team to win an international event. They were like dominantly good at the beginning of the game's lifespan, which is always like one of the biggest predictors of popularity in any sport, like in traditional sports too. Like people still like the fucking Packers, like in football, you know, because they were the best. They won the first Super Bowl, so they just always are going to have one of the larger fan bases, you know. And so, like, Sentinels won the very first international, and they have been very smart about keeping themselves clouded since then. Of, like, they're basically, like, not... This is the first time in a long time they've actually been relevant in terms of, like, winning. But they've done a good job, even when they're a bad team, of, like, having very popular streamers and players associated with their brand. Yes, and when they won that international event, they had Tins on the roster, who was the most popular Valorant player at the time. Can't forget the Shroud thing. That's exactly what I'm talking about.
Time's gonna start ticking here.
That's exactly what I'm talking about. Shroud, Tarek, Curry. They just do a good job of signing very relevant, popular streamers to be associated with their brand. I didn't say Shroud in particular, Mix. I just said, uh-oh. 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 Oh, well, they just won. Okay, never mind. It's Dover.
There is such a thing as being too cautious in some of these rounds. And I think EDG gave way too much space and respect there to SEN. Sentinels pull off the MasterCard Thrifty. And first of all, they isolate Jishu, right? But that only gets them one gun.
What I had said, Mix, was like they've done a very good job of like signing like popular streamers and players to keep themselves relevant. What's your top 3 skins? I don't know. I haven't thought about it for a little bit. I really like the Champs Phantom. That's why I was rocking a lot in Underpeel, was the Champs Phantom. What do you think about the absence of Ascend in the international scene? It's been kind of... It is really weird that they like won the very first Champs and then just imploded, right? I'm not super familiar with the EU tier 2 and like their orgs and stuff as I am with NA. Like, do they just like have no money? Like, are they like
currently being fully against them in this map?
Like,
cut up onto the corner though. No util. That was contact by.
It is. That's why I'm saying. Yeah, I think it's just they. My guess is they just weren't sustainable.
A little late with it. I mean, usually Celsius is going to be playing in the B connector. This time, swapping things over.
They still have a Game Changers team. They have a tier 2 team. I know. Boo. I always say Bakonkis, but I know that's not how you say your name. It's like Boo Conhas. Boo Conhas. Boo Hankas. They have a Game Changers team, and they have a tier 2 team. And, like, Thinking Man's Valorant is, like, signed to Ascend. They left the tier 2 scene? Did they? I know they had one because I think Fake Ananas was signed to Ascend, and he, like, watch partied them last year, I think. Remember Gambit exploded due to money issues? The same might have happened to Ascend. Gambit exploded, I think, because the Russia-Ukraine war started.
EDG, though, need to start putting this kind of stuff together.
Is why Gambit exploded.
That are super important, those rightful eco swing round moments.
Do Zeke and Starkso even play professionally even more? I don't think Zeke does. I think Zeke might be on a tier 2 team. Starkso is on Koi, I think. He's either on Koi or the other bad EMEA team. Is on Koi? I thought it was Koi. Zeke is the one Matrix who like retired, took a break.
Making sure that they can pick apart what teams like to do on certain maps. But for Sentinels, this team that we've mentioned are ever evolving.
What's up, Mort?
Getting scarier and scarier.
The Mort, excuse me.
You're just trying to play catch up. Some of the prep you might have done.
Sentinels are looking good for everyone who's like waking up, coming in to see the game. They look a lot better on the map with the neon.
That they have in the back.
Very much all in by EDG. Timeout has to be taken.
Yeah, the Gambit roster competed as Masters 3 champs for a while. Yes. That is what happened.
been one of, if not...
Which one is the other bad EMEA team?
He's absent right now.
Oh my goodness, okay.
I can't even remember.
Fast play.
It's Koi and
the
another really bad team is Giants, but that's not the team. It's not BBL.
On the side of Sentinels. This is the opening that EDG praying for.
I guess I was thinking Giant. No, there's another team that like I think is always like Koi. It might be Giants I'm thinking of, but I don't think it was. Not even paying attention. That's how confident I am that Sentinels win this round.
Quick to capitalize.
Regular season. I guess it was Giants. Okay, so yeah, it's definitely Koi then who like I'm thinking of. I just always think there's another Koi-like team. But I guess that would just be Giant X.
He's going to have the backstab.
Yep. That smoke at C is going to be fading. They are not going to anticipate this. He is so quick. Right there behind them.
He needs his own smoke to fade.
And it will be dissipating. Opens him up, Simon!
All right, EDG went around because I stopped watching them.
Been a savior for EDG in so many moments that Util just
Gentle mates, yeah. Liquid? No, I remember Liquid. Liquid are on that same tier of pretty uninspiring. But not to the same level. I just confuse, I think, the Giant X core and the Koi core a lot. Because both Giant X, I mean, Team Liquid at this point, too, are the same thing. Team Liquid, Giant X, and Koi are all just, like, shells of former good. Like, they're, like, rosters that would have been giga-cracked back in 2021. But now they're, like, the worst rosters in EMEA franchising. Because you can't just, like, keep getting the same players over and over again. Like, they're just going to be worse, you know.
Been impressing over and over again. Yeah. Heavy stack from Sen. Ah, misses. Zekken gets onto the line of sight, but feels like a bit of uncertainty. Can't really take the fight.
Yeah, all their color schemes are blue-purple. Yeah, exactly. Yep, that too. Remember when Giant X were lime green because of Burger King? I remember. I remember when Giant X had lime green jerseys with a giant Burger King on them. Oh, Simon just faking A, huh? Oh, nobody gets a pick? They have free C-site. It seems expensive, though, to fake on Haven. I feel like you don't need to invest that much. Yeah. Now they have they don't even have numbers advantage. How's my favorite streamer doing today? What's up, Scott? I'm doing pretty good. Scott, we missed you yesterday on the Trace Esports watch party. What happened? Because you weren't there, they went home, bro. Hey Bay needed you, and you weren't there. So they got 13-3'd on both maps because Scott wasn't there to support Hey Bay. Isn't this map pool like Sentinel's best 3 maps, or am I mistaken? Yeah, it's a good map pool for Sentinels. Sunset and Lotus are probably their 2 best. I don't know if Haven might be their 3rd best map now. Yeah. Yeah, yesterday was fast, Bobtail. Yesterday was a fast day. DRX 13-3 Trace, like just back to back, and then Fnatic like 13-3 G2 on map 1. Map 2 ended up being a little closer, but it was a very fast round. Simon's trying to put EDG on his back, bro.
As low as you can go. Cut noise now, go for the rest of the hit, but he has opened his sight up now. In and away, Chunky T. Praying in through the smoke as well. The slightest of reveals and the bullets. It's not quite.
And Sassy's still back.
Potentially done enough here. Played Sassy in through onto the flank, right through the wall.
Sentinels have got this wrapped up.
Sentinels still make a go of things here. EDG trying to make that play. Good trade by Tens once more, but the smoke dropped down. Now with a paranoia, all added on top, leaving it just down to Tens.
Oh, can Tens clutch? Oh, he did it! Oh my god! He's the GOAT! He's the best player of all time! Oh my god, he was there in the first international and he's still here.
In a monstrous tournament. He has been performing at outrageous levels. The game against Gen G, his impact today, 21 kills across 18 rounds. And he's just saved them after Simon should have opened the door. And
I would say that Saucy and John QD saved him, Egg, but, you know, that's just me.
Isolating the angles perfectly, swinging back out, and Smoggy just cannot find a kill today.
I'd be so mad if I was Simon. Yeah, same. Yeah, it's looking wraps. This might be a fast game too, chat. EDG are a lot better at Haven than they are Lotus.
Maybe that could have made a difference.
For EDG now, frantic attempt. It's tap.
Hey, that's why I tried to do an underpeel, chat, and my team fucking bailed on me and left me to die, dude.
That's ridiculous. Lies himself back as well. And back and forth we go. It's EDG scrambling for a chance.
Out Zekken goes.
He's still alive.
See, this is why I don't get why they didn't put this guy on Neon so much sooner. Why did they not put him on Neon so much sooner, dude? He's so good at it. He's been good at it. He was good at Neon back when Neon sucked, bro. Like, I think my points are lost. Yeah, Lily, I think so.
Could he be the playmaker here?
See you say Saw Hedge. Have a good sleep, bud. We're all here for the Lev versus Heretics game? True. That one should be in a banger. That one will be a banger.
Finally comes alive in this map.
It's down to Celsius, 1v3 spam. Threw into the smoke. Plan down from Simon, but the smoke was watched the entire time.
Smoggy.
Smoggy's turn to really come alive.
All right, is it comeback time? Comeback time? Look at all those. Look at all those coffee cups, chat. There's no way.
Almost doubled his kills.
Second movement though is absolutely world class, and he's only played, what is this, his third map playing Neon?
Bro, I need close matches. Every playoff has been a 2-0. Yeah, it has been a weird playoffs, hasn't it, Matrix? Like, every game has felt kind of like a blowout. There's not been a ton of close games.
Neon before, obviously, but same setup being used by EDG. Got to claw back these rounds one step at a time. Sassy jump spot gets that acknowledgement.
And at no point can EDG make a mistake. One error, like Chishu walking in here, and it could all be over.
Yep.
No. Chishu dropped.
I feel like that's too dangerous to be trying to take
Sentinels.
trying to take Garage by yourself like that. Especially since we know that they've been playing inside of Garage a lot.
Extension into the round, but this is it. This is where EDG make their stand. See if they can stay alive into this map.
Oh, Kong's dead here, dude. Kong's dead here. Yep, he's stunned.
It's going to be used. Eye for an eye when it comes to the util. Aftershock even down into hell.
They haven't gotten out. Okay, Kong. All right, good post plan.
The feed is filled up. All with red. And Hunting chasing.
Get him! Get him! Nice flash.
Kang empowered. EDG are
nice
still
flash.
in this fight.
They're still in it, chat.
Post-plan situation play there from EDG.
PENFLASH, thank you for demonstrating to us how gambling is harmful. I will continue to bet all my points. That's the spirit that the anime I was watching has taught me, Gremlin. Now, what's the point of gambling if there's not a risk of pain? Is what this anime is about. It's so stupid, but it's fun and stupid, you know. Groups was so good with so many upsets and playoffs. It's all been a stomp space on the form of the day. Yeah. What?
They're having to be flawless in that situation. Wild things can happen.
Oh yeah.
Triple spray downs, full blind, they can occur in games like this. So you never want to be in a
all right, timeout called. Let's just settle down, close it out. You watching Karaguri? Yep, that's right, Bolt Star Nova. That is exactly what I'm watching. That's what I was watching 10 minutes before this game started. I was halfway through the episode where they're about to gamble against the idol.
Champions. Something they've never managed to achieve before. And that's top 3 minimum. Who knows? They could go further, perhaps. And yet today, they haven't been able to access that full potential just yet. They're going to need 4 big rounds to show us what they're truly
That's a good arc. I've been enjoying it. Like, I've been watching trash anime recently. Because when it's well executed trash, it's like, it's pretty entertaining to watch. It's pretty entertaining to watch, like, kind of like trashy anime. It's fun. Ooh. The 10 smoke?
The idea being you can dodge the recon dart, and Zekin can swing out from an unexpected position. He's also playing anti-flash in that spot as well, right?
Def, one of the animes of all time. Yeah, exactly. That is how I would describe it as well. One of the animes of all time. I tried to watch Eminence in the Shadows before Katagori tonight, and I wasn't into Eminence in the Shadows. Eminence in the Shadows was like too bad. It was just like actually bad. I would give 500 if they win this eco. All right, bet, boys. I'm gonna hold you to that, boys.
You feel so worried into this spot if you are EDG.
Good thing I have my boy Zelsis' phone number. I'm going to start texting him the locations.
Guess what? Sentinels are ready to meet them.
Why does Tins have a skull and is thingy on the right? It's because he's the top frag. The skull shows who's the top frag. Kang Kang's mowing him down.
An electric performance from him still.
I haven't watched anime for a while. I haven't been able to get through it, but I still got manga on my side. That's basically how I've been for a long time, Raging Fish. It's hard for me to get into, like, normal anime these days.
I love the determination with which Kang Kang hunted for that one, too. Would have been far better.
Heretics bombed out Madrid. All the China teams kind of bombed out Shanghai, and then DRXs and lowers and Genji is out in Seoul. Oh, Mix is talking about not doing well in front of the home crowd.
Hasn't been contested too much by SEN. Maybe this would be the round to pull out some kind of play like that. Fight over one of the orbs. Can't come with all of those kills.
Is it for top fragger? Yes, Dennis. It is for top fraggers. Someone asked my favorite anime of all time. It's One Piece. I don't think One Piece is the best, but it's my favorite.
Hiding away. Into the smoke just might reveal the hand of SEN of what they're going for here. The drone has to be broken. EDG making an attempt to play for that A lobby control, inserting Smoggy. Potentially for the long hauls. Utsil's going to be used, pulled out of them. They don't want anything to do with it. Hunter's Fury could get some tags onto a few of these players. Yeah, Kang Kang. He was dodging.
Zekin, nice beret through the smoke. Kong Kong down. Into C we go. Numbers advantage for EDG, though, for the retake. Have you watched Freerun? Yes, that is one of the anime. That's one of the few animes I had watched recently. Oh, I like this. I like this idea. This is a good idea for EDG. They have to do something crazy. There they go. They missed it, though. They're tucked. Sentinels were ready for it. Sentinels were ready for it, chat. Nope. It's Jover. I think they needed to go for more towards Garage and B instead of the CT angle. We missed the counter blind. Yeah, I noticed that too. Bukankus. But yeah, Freerun is one of the anime, Lily, that like recent. It's been Freerun and Vinland Saga are are anime that I went and watched when I was not like watching anime, and I was like, this is actually pretty good. Those two are like actual like quality storytelling, which a lot of anime is not, unfortunately. All right, let's see. All right, we are during the breaks. during the breaks, we are going to review our all champs teams. We're going to be giving grades to our all champs teams, chat. Chat, if you were only showed up for Sentinels today and you haven't done one of these, you can use this command I'm writing right now, community ranking, in order to get your Google Sheet where we have all of the people who have made teams. They've been making their teams. As we can see here, the rules is you have to have 5 players who participated in Champs 2024. You have to have an IGL. And bonus points if you have a player from each region. So to introduce the concept, for example, we're going to look at My Wrist, who has done 3 iterations of his roster because he, you know, he's been trolling a little bit. For example, he got an F for his second iteration because he put Howdong and Forsaken on the squad. And Howdong is literally the assistant, like, is off the roster. Let's see if he was able to do a little better here. All right, Buzz, he put Chronicle twice. So we're going to do F for ineligible roster. What's the best rating so far? We've had some A's. I don't think we've had an A+. I don't think it's possible to get an A+, to be honest. All right, let's see. Where were we? We graded Omi's last. He got a B+ for this Mazzino Smoggy Rien's Texture John Cutie list. Anonymous Dolphin. Oh, yes, we were on a... No, Anonymous Dolphin got an F. We got to make this a lot bigger. This, for example, is another example of an F, chat. We put Life and Lakia on our team. 2 bottom 5 players at Champs. Okay, Hardcore Leveling has a... Oh, there he is. Okay. All right, so we're at Hardcore Levelings. We got Ospas Duelist. I like it. I like it. Tens Flex. Okay. Tens Flex. The guy, he was a prophet. Tens looking good. Is Tens really a flex player, though? Tens has had an amazing champs. Is he really flex, though? He basically just plays Omen, right? Like, he plays Omen. He plays Omen and, he plays Omen and KO. Like, is that really flex if you, like, just play... Oh, he does play Gecko as well. He can count as your flex, but I think you lose some points because he very much limits your roster. Like, your roster doesn't actually work super well because you have, like... You don't have a Breach player. Charon was an amazing player all year. Not good at champs, though. Great China pick. And good Sentinel. Best in slot. Best in slot recon, I would say. Now, yes, and we have no IGL. So I think we got to give this a like a no, it's got to be a D. The no IGL has to take you down to D, I think. I would have given this like a C because I think the Tens pick isn't horrible. Charon's not a very good pick. And having Charon and Tens, both of them want to play Omen. So it's like you basically have 2 Omen players, no Viper players, no Breach players. Isn't Charon the IGL? No, Charon is not an IGL. Munchkin is the Genji IGL. What would be the best initiator agent for solo queue rank if I want to rank up from Hardsec Diamond? Well, you should play the best initiator for each map, probably Deadpool. If you have to just play one, probably Sova would give you the most impact across the most amount of maps. Hey, Pumpkin. Alright, Pumpkin didn't even try to get the all regions. So Pumpkin's gonna be losing some points because he's too EMEA pilled. Darka has been popping off, but he's probably still the 4th best duelist at Champs. I said this the other day, and someone was like, who's the... Because I said he's the 3rd or 4th. He said it... And someone asked me, who's the 4th? So, like, let's list it out. Like, Ospas. I would say Ospas, Texture, and at Champs Buzz are all clearly kind of... It feels like better than... That was me? Okay, it was Trevor. And so then maybe you would put Durka here. This is just like Durka has been actually kind of popping off. So maybe Durka's actually gotten back in this conversation. But I feel like low key, this spot could be any of like Kesnet. Kesnet could be there as like Zekin. Who are the other teams? I mean, if Woot would play Duelist, Woot. Probably not Kong Kong. Probably not Kong Kong, right? But my point is that Durka feels more in line with these players than he does these two. You know what I mean? And if like we have the opportunity to get Ospas, we might want to just get Ospas. As of the time I made mine, Ospas and Buzz were clearly above. I think you could possibly argue like 3 to 4 guys after that. Darka has played insane. Has Zekin been consistent enough to be top 5? Yeah, for sure. For sure. Stats. There's Zekin. He's above, or Darka overtook him now, but Zekin's right there. Zekin and Darka are tied for KPR. Zekin gets more first. Zekin gets a lot more first kills than Durka. Holy shit, dude. That's actually Zekin gets a lot more first kills. Durka lives more often, but their AC, like, they're very comparable. To me, I would actually probably want this stat line. This for Duelist, this is how I evaluate Duelist, chat. This is the most important stat. Let me get my epic pin. This is my epic pin. This stat is the most important one for a Duelist. And what's the really most important stat is this stat minus this one. Minus this. Is how often they are like winning, like how many first engagements are they getting in total? And how often is your entry fragger winning those fights out? So Durka, for example, has a plus 0.4. So Durka is plus 4 on his entries. Zekin is plus 9. That's a huge gap. That's a huge gap right there. It is starting. Lotus. Lotus time, chat. EDG playing their Clove comp with the Smoggy.
Though on map 3, it would just be
50% clutch rate. But the crazy stat there actually, Mix, was how many clutches Durka's in, which is insane. Chronicle takes so many first kills from Durka. Zekken isn't competing with his team as much. What do you mean? He's playing with the God King 10s. Bukankis. He's playing with God King 10s? And you think he's not competing for first kills?
But how much of that was knowing their opponent and playing standard comps? This is very, very non-standard from EDG, and we're going to get a clash on Mound.
Here's a hard read. It's a C-Snade up and over.
That's a great C-Snade.
No, I think they got the read on this.
Exactly. Splitting them to pieces.
You couldn't get a better indication of that. Presumably, they would have held it if the fault line had not come through.
I think a good bit of the first kill discrepancies that Fnatic players are a lot more liable to go out and do something on their own.
The preparation is clear.
But it's not even that big of a discrepancy. They have the exact same first def stat. Zekken just gets more first kills. Zekken is involved in more.
Expect this contact play though, up into A. John getting pressured a little bit here, but there's always the pivot.
And Zekken wins all of those duels he's involved in more, which means he's a more effective player at the role.
That is an open avenue as a flash and a peek from Smoggy, but nobody from Sentinels overstepping themselves. In fact, it's Smoggy who's worse for the wear. Might be calling for another refight. They are grouped up. I believe that's 3 players of EDG looking for the fight. They don't think Zekken is here.
There he goes again, chat.
In his hands, lets it loose. We'll take that contact in through the smoke. And the fight has to be taken. Risks in order for EDG to bail.
It might be Jover.
But they just cannot hold a candle.
Hang on. Fnatic fan, Trevor, we can't let this stand, all right? Because Trevor, I know you're one of the people who was like, Chronicle's one of the best. Like, you have to have Chronicle on your flex. You have to have Chronicle as your flex. Like, he's like one of the only options. Him and Woot are the only options. So which is it, Fnatic fanboys? Does Zekken get way better support util than Durka? Are the Sentinel support players better at setting up their teammate than Super Team with the best support players ever, Fnatic? Which is it, Fnatic fans?
They're in a bit of a slump before champs. They've woken up.
All the experience accumulating, mounting down to this. They've been in rough spots.
That aligns perfectly with the point I'm making. But then, like, you shouldn't have Chronicle as your flex player, then. You should have Zelsus.
They've already reached those heights and more. They've lifted a trophy. They've been in these spots, and they know what it takes to win a tournament. On display, I think, from that preparation, TenZ. Doesn't overstep himself, just takes the one player. Kang drop down and out, Zekken with a re-exploration, realizing that his players are split up, and now it's time for a bit of orb farming. Zekken going to want to try and potentially get that ult closer and closer to being online. Simon, tune him up.
Decent damage.
Him and nobody, and it's brought it down to 1v3, but with nobody low enough, as it is, Boombot spotting him as well.
They tried to kill him with the satchel.
And an open side onto C.
May have been slightly overzealous there, that push out through the smoke on C. Nobody's a great player. You can't give him openings like that. I think the health is just too low. It would be such a task for him to be able to get plant down.
Nobody's got this Phantom. Does he go throw it off the map after he plants? Or is he going to try and save it? He tapped it.
Seconds left.
It looks like he's just trying to save the gun.
Nah.
Potentially crash that kill, but wasn't expecting to win.
I think he wanted to try and catch a kill, then plant.
Back into the hands of Sentinel, so Zekken's going to be happy he got that one at the end. This is another thing that absolutely blew Gen G away. Is that SEN are so good right now at putting the right people in positions to farm the ult economy.
Sentinels are very good. Sentinels are very good on this map, yeah.
Of what happened last time they played on Lotus. Zekken, I'm sure people are going to be calling for him to play Neon on this map, but the Raze ult is so powerful, and Zekken always is there.
Raze is probably better on Lotus, actually.
I mean, it's called Showstopper for a reason.
The Neon comp's not nearly as effective on Lotus as it is on Haven and Sunset.
Very much all in
like, it's doable, but it's not as good.
Sentinels
I would say.
This open space onto the site. Willing to try and play this one into the retake. With the bonus weaponry that they do have. They are grouped up as well, so 5 versus 5.
Pressure here towards Heaven onto John Cutie, who only has a ghost. That could be the win con for EDG.
They got good Heaven control. This is good for the post plan.
Here, John. Seemingly aware of it though, he just catches that contact and he makes the call that they are playing up towards Heaven. The question is, does Sen have anything to deal with it? Bullets flying forwards, lucky to draw.
Okay, Simon. Okay, Simon. Simon's looked good in this series. Always thought Simon was a very good has been a good pickup for EDG.
What a spot to put your breach in.
Yeah.
The Fnatic Lotus comp was designed to counter Breach and Eon if you're playing it correctly. That makes sense.
Performance to come out from Smoggy playing Clove on this map. One of the big reasons why you would make a pick like that. But until Smoggy starts putting up those big performances, Simon has been there, and he was there on Haven. Normally, it's like big impacting clutch moments or something that we've seen from Simon, but now he's just letting the raw aim do the...
If I had to go against Sentinels, I'd ban Lotus. EDG banned Icebox because they think their Lotus is better than their Icebox, which I agree with them. They have a better chance on Lotus than Icebox, I would probably say. But really what EDG needed was to win Haven. That was their gamble, and it didn't pay off. It's just rough for EDG because their map pool is basically the same map pool as Sentinels. And Sentinels are just kind of better than them at all of them. Unless...
Ready to punish them for the hubris, thinking that they could take that fight open and out. Sassy, going for that repeak. The trade not in sight. Players not ready to account for
What's up, Tex Intra? One, I'm not Wahoojan, just so you know. I'm PENFLASH, the community mod. And right now, I'm Plat 3 is my rank.
Champ's form, Sassy is a dangerous beast. This is not guaranteed at all for nobody in Smoggy.
Going through the back of the side, you can tell that there's still levels of unknown. Even the C's just used preemptively in case that somebody was in that smoke.
They're worried about hard anchors. They're thinking that John could be in that spot. Sen have actually doubled up here. Looks like it could well catch EDG.
Advantage over EDG.
Big 2v2 here for EDG to clutch up. Okay, John.
John, where have you pulled that one from? The brink seemingly, it leaves it all down to Smoggy.
Uh-oh, Smoggy.
Time will start to tick onto this one here. And he's
oh, John Cutie! He pulls out. He did it.
And a rifle fire itself.
Are you his son? Yes, I'm Wahoojan's son. Wahoojan's long-lost son.
John standing up, standing tall, as you say. Not allowing the nerves or the moment to get to him. Trading out the player with the weaker health in front. I'm not a big fan of how Sentinels played this round, actually, in terms of their...
Sentinels win the 2v4, dude.
It gave EDG the advantage, and it was individual skill from Sassy. Plus, I mean, what is that?
Yeah.
Nice, boys! Sen getting back in with the player quality that we know from this team. EDG need to be able to answer. Same or very similar rubble setup from the defenders here. Tens not playing inside.
EDG have a good buy though, despite losing a lot of these rounds. I'm surprised their buy is so strong.
If Simon rips his ult, all three players could be caught.
Seconds closer to showstopper, and he's gonna let him rip.
Oh, Rosa.
At least not even getting the kill. Damage done. Nobody's still
look, there's 4 defenders here, dude. Wow.
Sassy will punish them for stepping past that.
Wow. Yeah, they just...
Fake rubble fight, and they've read the pivot over to
I don't even know if it's a read. It's just kind of like... It's a good way to play the macro of the map is to kind of have a lot of people hanging around B.
Hardest read.
John's so far ahead of the game.
So much of the current Lotus meta is about retaking C. Because you can just do that.
Precisely lay it down exactly where they were needed.
You can just spam them out. Like, you can just spam the plant pretty consistently.
Spike planted. But it's not in a great spot here. And with the paranoia sweeping its way through, it's down to instinct and timing. Chichu still traded off. Only with the one. Smoggy smoked up and away in a crossfire. to lay claim to his life. Sentinels.
EDG still can buy next, though, which is so weird, dude. They've lost 2 in a row, and they can still full buy.
And look how beautifully they dodged that. 2 players still in crossfire position, Sassy and Tens. Able to shut down that Rolling Thunder completely.
What's up, Mr. Potato?
And that after their showstopper gambit failed as well.
Yeah.
So
I think
that's
I'm
the
cheating, bro.
second layer of their defense.
Poor Zelsis. Zelsis hasn't even gotten to play the game yet. Zelsis is 0-1, chat, because he just has gotten into no fights.
The performance we're seeing from them at the moment is trophy lifting caliber, actually. The question is whether they can keep it up and whether EDG can answer back.
Oh, it's a half buy? I'm going to go get some more coffee, chat.
Still have a chance of having to full buy into the next. A-Control's given up. Sen.
His cast is going to go to insane. Yeah, Zelsis with the 90% cast on the 0-2 game. Man just survives every round. Saucy has been incredible on Lotus. Get some more. Get some more. Yep. Nice. Yeah, it might be done,
Sassy has hidden reserves. If you think back to the way in which this guy lifted a Champions Trophy in the past, all throughout that year, 2 years ago, he would always say, the team would always say, it doesn't matter about Masters, what we're prepping for is champs. We're looking to level up and peak at the right time. When you watch him and the shots he's hitting, I don't think Sassy's been doing this very much this year, and I was a little worried that maybe he didn't have it in him anymore.
Right.
More fool me for thinking that of the bold beast from Brazil.
This guy, he is unreal with the form factor that he's been in over the course of this tournament. Even at the beginning as well, he was saying that it doesn't matter how many trophies you win, it just makes you more and more addicted to winning. It makes you want it more.
I think plenty of other SEN players will be feeling that right now as well. Tens, Sassy, they understand it. And they've been both through the hard times as well as the good.
Oh, for sure.
And they're trying to bring that peak at the right moment.
Think back to last year. You don't have to think back far.
No, and that's one of the massive difference between these two teams. SEN are trying to fight as an org, from Tens' POV for that 3rd trophy, that 3rd peak. Whereas it would be EDG's first attempt at even making top 3.
Get some stretches in.
Minimum bronze in this tournament if they were able to come back here. But it would take some incredible resilience, because right now they're looking beaten down. And they need this round. Their economy is getting stretched.
Oh, thanks, big boy Bok Choi. I appreciate it. Are we still looking at all-star teams? Yes, Mr. Potato, we are looking at all-star teams.
Crossed up under the corner, Kang. Punish from the Odin spam. Directed him exactly to where Zelsis is going to be playing from, and the smokes are renewed in the face of Sentinels. This is a different look for EDG, but still finding it difficult to even get his plant down. Nobody with the plan. Nightfall now.
Sentinels look great on this map right now, chat. Dude, look at them go. They actually have this C retake down to a T. They have it down to a T, chat. They play this so perfectly. They play this so perfectly, dude. Unless Smoggy just kills them all. Never mind, Sassy's better. Ah!
Another round where Smoggy gets impact. That's a huge turnaround from EDG in a spot where it looked like John off the back of Sassy's ultimate.
What are you talking about, Mix? What are you yapping about?
Make sure that their eco
You self-res? Scott, aren't you a Clove main? That feels like what you would be right now.
He's trying to give his team as many good opening opportunities as he can. That's more of that snappy aim that
What was map 1 scored? Gakito, it was 13-9.
Position anchoring towards water. And now big rubble fight again.
Massacre asked why Zekken's on Rays instead of Neon. Oh. Because Sentinels are playing the better Lotus comp. Like, Neon doesn't work. Neon doesn't work on this, on the Fnatic comp. Like, it doesn't fit.
Increase of the tempo, overdrive as well. That's put in a squeeze, and Tens tested in that moment.
I'd rather play Omen because TP funny. Scott, I don't want to hear it, having been on your premier team.
Nades ricocheting, but it matters not. Smoggy right
and on an underpeel team with you. Your ass is not playing Omen, and I know you would never play an Omen. Scott out here, I would play Omen. Okay, buddy. All right, buddy.
SEN have been a bit timid over on Rubble. Haven't put together a round where
Zelsis lowering cast. No, he gets one. Come on, Zelsis, you gotta get one. There we go. He got a kill. Damn, he should have just survived.
Just trying to hold on to that Phantom.
He should have just survived and not gotten the kill. Would have been a lot funnier.
Yeah. 1 and 2. Sometimes that's the way of things when you do end up dominating, winning by such a margin that you just don't get involved into the fights.
Other people are just doing it for him.
Yeah.
I mean, it is 5-3.
The next though, and this is EDG, I think, with that tempo increase. The prior round, if you remember, think back, that EDG did win.
It's actually like EDG could pull this back together. Them managing Simon and Smoggy going crazy in a like 2v4 on the C post plant when it looked over was huge. It's actually swapped the momentum back around. This is a really good timeout from Kaplan. Why is Smoggy's banner smoking after his death? It's so that you can tell that the Clove can use abilities after dying.
Experience into the mix. He was talking during the coaching interview about how on Haven he felt like his team had done a great job of listening to him during the timeout, taking some of the strategies, them, and applying them in the right moments.
What's up, Rex Style?
Need to do the same again to stay ahead of the game here.
Gotta stay ahead of the game. Head of the game. How's your social credits today? I think everyone's social credits are taking a hit right now, Rex Style. It's not looking good. It's not looking good in social credit land. The social bank is having a run on the bank right now. Everyone's trying to pull their credits out.
He's kept all of that pace up, proving that it's not to do with the agent he's playing. Now 10 and 4, 1 away from Showstopper.
He's locked in.
And it looks like
Mix, I think what this series is kind of proving to me is the point I was talking about earlier about EDG, where I think EDG are looking like the best they've ever looked at an international tournament, but they're still not at the level where I could see them like winning. Like I still think they have zero chance of winning the tournament because of like a performance like this. Of like they just kind of like get tear gapped. They just kind of get tear gapped. Like they can't get to the highest level of Valorant yet. You know what I mean? There's something still missing. I don't think it's player quality either. I think their player quality is good enough. I'm not sure exactly what it is, to be honest.
Great ideas.
Because I don't think their macro is actually all that bad a lot of the time.
And it finds the contact and target exactly Zekken was looking for. Almost beamed down into the process, but it's a kill advantage, and that puts the uncertainty in place here for EDG. It's a tap.
SEN is about to Reykjavik this shit and not drop a map. Well, they did already lose in the tournament strike. If you remember that, they lost their opening match of the tournament. If you recall.
SEN in for the re-exploration. Still the Haunt will reveal the hand.
So they will not be Reykjaviking it. Oh, this is a nice little lurk from Simon. They're never going to expect the breach here.
Sentinels could be ready to remove a few lives. Peek from Sassy.
Oh, Simon. Simon, you got to speed up. Oh, no. He's going to be too slow. No, it's not revealed it.
Still a 2v2.
Did Tins get one?
Not plan to really for them well. At the baby door, Sassy's holding. Damaged under Zelsis. It's precarious. He feels like he can't really make the tap happen. Contact. High-low.
Nice little high-low. Simon's out a little wide, though.
Strike that time pressure. Sentinels, you're running out of wing cons. You've got to stick this at some point. Circle's got to be shrinking at some point here. Locking it down onto the corner and half not earned.
Saucy! Nice, Simon. Let's go!
One round at a time is how it's done. A 4-1 to the tally, and one more to be even.
EDG crawling back in it, chat.
Haven, as Muggle said, there are no
Muggle.
these last 3 rounds. absolute steel nerves from them after Sassy goes to the tap. They don't budge an inch. They didn't give any possibility of a fight there to Zelsis.
Zelsis is not hitting, chat. He just got a 2K, but it was like all run and gun. Is 5 good for center? They need to get 6 or 7. They definitely need 6 or 7 on defense, I think. The Fnatic comp is defensive sided.
An immediate response again from EDG to make the right reads in that regard.
Yeah, I think coming out of this tag timeout, it's actually worked.
I have to imagine EDG wants to get 8+ with this comp. I think 6 is fine.
It's going to be another level to this one. It was a paranoia and a prowler used by EDG.
If it's 6-6, EDG definitely still have a chance.
Up and over the top. A lot of angles to account for. That is good.
Nice, nice. Get him, Kong. Ah!
Up and over the shoulder, the IGL will put Kang to bed.
Has Concom been playing well? Not really. He's been fine, but he's not like Kong. Nice second.
It is aim train to the skies, yet that Haunt still gets the value and still gets the damage done. Chichu can't land it with a spray, but eventually there. Stun still connecting. Sassy now sticking. Defended. Up and around, and Simon's left to do it all. From that spot, it's just...
Yeah, Sentinels look incredible. Sentinels look incredible on the... Stuns are cosmetic? No. He was not in the breach ult, I don't think. Yeah, see, he dodged it. That's why that was like risky, because of like he didn't angle it properly to ensure he got all of the space.
Another spot where Sassy comes up.
No, Chad. It was not a cosmetic stun. John Cutie was far enough back. He was covering that.
And actually, EDG, right as the barriers drop, start drifting away as well. They don't want any piece of that.
Slower play from EDG is going to be called.
Half buy here.
Throw a bit of caution into the mix. There's still danger for EDG.
We're getting our Fade ults available for the final round. Lots of ults available for Sentinels heading into the final round, too. I don't think we're going to see many. We're not going to see too many ults invested here, I don't think.
SEN take contact first.
Pings. Yep, they saw
nice
John
shot.
Before he was even aware of the process. Block him out of the picture.
Oh, Simon could go huge. The double Larkin to bead. This is much better.
I love that read.
Yeah, that was really nice from
people trying to punish Mount. EDG,
that was really nice from EDG.
Good these last 5 or so rounds.
Then trying to go for round 2.
Celsius with the flank. Smoggy, turn around, Smoggy.
With Chichu being dropped, Smoggy now has to contain and contest alongside the flank. Never go around at the door.
Nice.
It's random sprays.
Good spray. Good spray. Good spray.
EDG. They know what it takes to get the round done, finished, clocked up, and sealed up with every single kill. Sassy scurrying.
Okay, EDG.
This is EDG.
What's a competitive map?
Those 3 rifles, and they put them to good usage, put them to good work.
And if Sassy can save this weapon and save his armor, there is a chance that SEN is still going to be able to put together a good buy. That's why it's so important he keeps the Phantom online. EDG have just turned the map, honestly. It looked like SEN were about to put
this is really impressive from EDG. This is what you want to see from EDG, that they were able to like kind of recover, get their feet back underneath them, and then
being able to make it even in terms of rounds at the first half.
Yeah, get themselves back in the game. It looked like Sentinels were dominating them to start Lotus.
I think Muggle had more impact.
The tempo switch up from EDG, always keeping SEN guessing. Once more, the all-in with the util. Burns an ult. John is committing this pit.
Okay.
Interesting play. EDG might want to accelerate here into C. It's only Zelsis. He can pop down the ult.
Fade ult sees that nobody's sight or CT.
So
they know it's just a waterfall play.
Retake Viper Wall as well for Sentinels to try and play with.
Are they going to try and push the Killjoy ult?
Zelsis now. Lockdown. It's never really clear this one. You have to take this one. Fighting straight up. Brute force on display. Blinded up though. And
don't know about that decision, nobody.
Sheer cacophony of it.
Don't know about that one, nobody.
EDG now have to back away. cut away with the sound cues. They don't even know.
Oh!
This one, but just peering over and over, spamming away.
They did. Tins didn't smoke the spike? No way we don't do that. No way we... Why do we not just smoke the spike there, Tins? Chad, it's always better to smoke the spike than smoking choke like that. Because Zelsis jumped up to avoid spam through a smoke, but like he's just visible. Because that smoke sucks.
Immaculate stuff. Setting us up for an electric.
Tins through like a I want to peek around this smoke. He. I'm gonna peek around it kind of smoke. But he's like fucking up the retake. So he can like peek around the smoke in a weird way. Kong Kong chewing that gum like it's the last piece on Earth. 6-6. All right, we might slobber knocker territory approaching, chat. How does EDG do on defense? I don't see any stall. Yeah, it's all retake and trap plays. Is how you play this. How you play this comp. This song, Riot, I don't know if this is the song for halftime. I feel like we need a more hype song, you know?
Well, contrary to our belief, yeah, we are heading into the second half of Lotus.
It's not Haven?
It's not Haven.
Oh,
listen, I've been there. Other people probably haven't, but I was there quite recently. It's 6-6 though. This is EDG, and they have made a resounding comeback.
Again, the Neon is very good on defense.
SEN opted to go here, and they've looked brilliant.
Neon is very good on defense. Like, the strategy on Lotus is you're either playing full retake on C, basically, every round, so that you can... Where's my epic pin? Did my epic pin go away? Oh, no, here it is. I'll show you all. So like you can see it here, right? We're only playing Smoggy here on C because we like want to breach stun. We can breach stun like this. We can paranoia like this, or we can be waterfall and paranoia or stun. You know, like there's a lot of good lines for it on C. So you just play full retake C basically, and you fight the fight on A or B. But you also like just kind of play fast rotate. It's just not as effective as it is on Haven, for example. When does CT post plant do well? Yeah, but then you're like going into, you're pushing. I feel like taking CT never really actually works on Lotus. I feel like every time people try to take CT and fight CT, they just die. I feel like that's what happens in Ranked, that's what happens in like Premier, it's what happens in Underpeel, it's what happens in Pro Play. Like there's this idea of like, we can take CT and fight it, and just like, unless you already have a bunch of numbers, like I don't think it works a ton.
Is there a pivot here? Are they gonna fake?
It's just too easy to clear out the angles. Like, it's an advantageous fight when you're swinging into CT from spawn. Oh, goodbye, Zekken. Yep. Goodbye, Zekken.
Unfortunate. Kangang's going to be dropped, and that first kill handed over to SEN, but there's still chances for EDG.
Nice little high-low here. They could destroy him. Oh, nice stun! He gets none! Wow, nobody bails him out. What a great stun from Simon. Zelsis? Zelsis? Oh! Chichu just barely wins it out!
QT was not there in time. So EDG with a pistol round to begin the second half of Lotus.
What a spaghetti round. That was some melons right there. Holy, that was a weird round.
Superb coming cross map to be able to pick it up.
That was an odd round, chat.
Actually allow a kill to follow up off the back of it, but it distressed.
They did such a good job of stalling him out in the choke.
Waves and allowed for easier kills from Nova.
Very calm shots from Zelsis.
Where was John towards the end of that? If he'd been tight with Zelsis, that's clearly.
John was lurking like on the A side of the map is why he was so late, right? Because he thought it was going to end B. Okay. Smoggy, a little advanced there. Gives Tens a Bulldog. Dude, Simon is popping off. Simon is popping off.
Dishes it right back as well. A little bit of safety here for EDG, but while all that was going on, they did lose access to most of the map. The rotations that were made, Chichu, you can tell just from his positioning, he's scared of like an A-lurk, the potential of that.
Yeah, this is a good pause from EDG. They're very aware of like what map control they have and what they don't.
Which means no frequent wall or smokes in B. So I think this is going to be a theme of Sen's attack side, looking to see if they can contact up and get picks in this area. They're going to realize no one's home.
You gotta get the plant down.
They don't have smokes to work with themselves, apart from that Viper Orb.
Plan here, Junkie T. Sticks it down. Doors open up from Simon, looking to contest as well. He's definitely putting the squeeze on these Sen players.
I like the idea of double pushing Heaven here.
From EDG. They should be able to find a way through this round here. Kill.
Chichu just needs some, yeah.
Zekin's quite there. Rapid onto the approach, but right behind him is Kang.
Well, this is dangerous now. Zekin has the Bulldog. Nice from Kong. Oh, Kong! Kong just sliding around, huh?
The rest of his team as well to cover that one still. Sen will make it expensive.
Yeah, Simon's looks incredible.
Well, that's the best they're able to accomplish in that round. It does seem like a bit of a weakness, a bit of a gap, and EDG are going to have to do a lot of pivoting on the defense side to reinforce these holes. Smoggy's alone.
I think it's fine. I think like it's not a big deal if they plant B. If anything, B is like the easiest site to just fuck them with all of your retake util.
So I would be expecting Sen to try to reclear a bit more heavily in the
heavy A fight.
Yeah. And yeah, we haven't seen that from them yet.
Kitchen sink thrown out by EDG. Junkie T is going to be reading all that util.
Second took a little bit of damage there, but it's not permanent.
There's fear from Sen here. They're worried about a trap play potentially.
Excuse me, I've sneezed. What game is this? Babu Frico. It is the EDG Sentinels game, as you can see at the top of your scoreboard. Top of the screen. EDG currently leading 8-6. In the Riot tactical FPS game, Valorant.
He was hoping to potentially see some players scattered with 40 seconds. Sentinel's options are running dry.
Yeah, look, like Sideshow was talking about like, there's holes in the defense, but like, it's actually not that bad just because of the macro of the map allows you to just kind of be able to hold on to a lot of map control with not a ton of stall. It's not super necessary. Yeah, I think Simon doesn't need to take that fight.
3v4, Sen at a disadvantage. Can they try to make something happen in post-plants? EDG need to play tight together. Shishu, nobody doubling up.
John Cutie trying to take a fight. Is he gonna? Oh, nobody! Wow. What a shot from nobody. Saucy's got to hit some crazy shots. Yeah, I didn't like that position. Tens? Tens, my king?
Just the top, it's a full stick as well from Kankan with a smoke as well. The play around comes and the shots and bullets just not landing for him.
No bat chest this time, chat. No bat chest.
Second half of Lotus.
Just Sag.
Control here. Sentinels have only won one round out of the last 9.
That's pretty crazy.
From EDG. They got activated halfway through that first half.
He's gonna change his settings again, yeah.
The double kill from nobody.
I don't know, Mix. When he took that timeout is when all this started.
That's the kind of thing that Sentinels cannot afford to happen to them.
Are there still VOD reviews going on? Not really, big boy Bok Choy. Unfortunately not.
Two players to holding it, one on top of Rubble, the other on root. And Sen can't break through. Anytime they put the Viper Wall up in a Prowler, the Prowler's broken too early. There's spam through or something.
Yeah, EDG want to go to Sunset. This series gets interesting if we get to Sunset, yeah. Yeah, exactly. They should just slam C. Like, it's just a clove sitting at... It's just a clove sitting at C mound, you know?
But they're taking too long to do it.
And also their pivots.
Did Banana reach Radiant? No.
Simon's utility.
Yeah, it's been pretty
Simon
perfect.
can fault line, and he's been immaculate with those. He can fault line to allow the defense to rotate between B and C quicker than Sen can.
Where's all the Tens fans now?
Sentinels
What happened to them?
only bringing sheriffs into this round. EDG looking to fight them in mound here.
Tens fans?
Option to go for on the anti-eco, to be honest.
I need an explanation. What's happening here on Lotus?
These massive ultimates
Right here, still believe? All right, Scott.
used in this round unless they find that opening.
Oh, this is a good switch up, though. Kong Kong's here to fight this now, though. It's Eco, though, Kong Kong. Let's not get too crazy.
And this is a very different look, right? EDG have been maintaining their macro advantage by being able to hold on to this space.
It's the 100 FPS PC? Yeah. I'm sure we're going to hear some FPS, like, why are Riot's PC so bad, bro? I can't believe it, man. We're going to be hearing some of that, I'm sure. We're going to be hearing some of that for sure.
Essentially all players trying to make the moves over. Zeltis just a shoulder peeking out, trying to bait this shot. Simon can't maintain it.
Oh, the shots.
But the Sheriffs, Sentinels are trying to make this one work. An ultimate pulls out with a nightfall and a flank occurring right from the back. This will put a squeeze onto the remaining center.
Investing the ult here. Oh, I mean, I guess it's necessary. Go get him, nobody. Nice. Nice, Chi-Chu. That's not good, chat, that Sentinels just put in their Viper ult to that.
For that kind of defensive setup too often in the rest of this half, because it did open the door for Sen. Couple of nice shots as well. That one in particular, Sassy finding Kong Kong. Made the round winnable enough for John to...
Really good way of how they approach the... really good way they approach the Viper ult there. EDG will lose on Lotus? Okay, who actually thought EDG were going to win on Lotus, though? Like, come on now.
I was going to say Eco swing round, but to be honest, Sen, with the loser's bonus, they're still going to be able to buy up in...
I'm just going to say it, chat. Remember how we were talking on map 1 about, like, you know, Sentinels look incredible, but, like, it would not surprise me if they somehow just magically turned back into a bad team. Just like how they magically turned into a good team in the middle of a map earlier in the tournament again at FPX. It's the Chinese curse, chat. It's the Chinese teams. It's the Chinese teams. They got their mojo back halfway through playing FPX. They absorbed the China power. And now EDG stole it from them in the middle of this map. Wow, we figured it out.
Crosshair placement, many angles he could be peeked from, but Smoggy feeling like he has to take it at that point.
And I think Sen will be super happy about this result. A 4v1 that Simon is not going to find winnable, and Sen still have huge...
Be right back. I'm calling Edward.
Simon, he ripped that one off. They really wanted to show a different tempo on the defense side. Catch Sen unaware before they could get into position to use lockdown.
Yeah, they tried. I don't like using the breach ult for a trap play. I don't like that. The stun is a lot better.
The threat of the showstopper and the lockdown here is causing more problems for EDG than the ults themselves.
Right.
Because it's forcing them to feel like, we have to go and take the fight. We have to change something up.
Be proactive, pull the ults out early.
And the proactivity is not working. Sen's protocols are looking lovely to defeat it.
It's handed Sen that 7th round here. They're still
you are a pen because your name is PENFLASH. Yep, you're right, Ares Knight.
A bit of a whiff from Kankan as well to open the round up. Yeah. But you see there that mount pressure and then open the door.
Yeah, that was not the best idea, I don't think.
And they do have a
Did you see a new way of peeking? Windmill peeking. No, I haven't seen a windmill peek.
They might still feel like they have to play proactively. Because otherwise, what do you really have to stop these ults from getting value and getting a site?
Yeah, look at the minimap. EDG. 4 players moved up right and over. Simon priming the fault line. Going to let it loose relatively early there just to set up Kang onto the line.
Good first kill. Good for run. He got smoggy.
Couldn't bound and bounce his way out of the fight. 4 versus 4.
Why did Hoojin stop doing VOD reviews? Just out of curiosity. He got very burnt out of doing that particular content. And that was even before the drama. You could, like, I wasn't the biggest fan of it because I'm like you all. I just like watching the VOD reviews. They were like my favorite content. But you could tell even before that he was like scaling it back. He just like, it was very repetitive is what he said it was for him. Now don't you worry, Ares Knight. Once I hit Immortal, even though I'm going to be a bad Immortal player at Immortal 1, we'll bring it back.
Fault line used here. Simon's position. They're going to know this is online. Lockdown has to be defended as well.
Nice, Simon.
Couldn't hold a candle to it. Kankai's there, spraying, spamming, praying that they can do it. But they can't break the lockdown in time. Respect has to be shown. Time.
See ya, Massacre.
It was to increase the heat. The tempo there for it. Just making sure he's the distraction already.
Okay, Sentinels waking up.
Time escapes EDG into that spot. All goes wrong with no way to clear that lockdown.
They did actually do enough damage to break the lockdown as well. Really bizarre interaction. It said 0 players detained and lockdown broken at the same time.
Oh.
But the thing that had happened was it was way too late. I mean, the setup for that, it's in such a safe position. You got no chance of being able to break it in enough time to pull off the retake there. Kankan did what he could, but it just ended up being far too overpowering, that ult advantage. And now,
I think he was smurfing. No, the drama was that Wahujin's initial his account was boosted to Radiant.
No, it's difficult. Put some partial investment into it with nobody rifle in hand. He's dropped down to 300 credits, but Sentinels, they catch most of the signs of life, and now they want to send it out towards this sea.
Okay, Zekken tried to do an interesting little entry. I think he missed it though.
Prowler, second level of things. Kang taking a peek.
Kang.
Drive, it's there, and a Nightfall committed. Sen.
I really like the Nightfall, and I like Nightfall combined with Neon Ult. It's a nice little idea.
Waiting for round 2. Smoke to try and play themselves in and cut up the side.
But good pause from Sentinels. Oh, the whiffage! Nobody! No! Nobody, you gotta hit those!
That slight pause that Sentinels are willing to place into the round. It's enough for EDG to just overextend themselves enough. Hand getting slapped right back.
Phenomenal patience from Sentinels. I don't think they had a way out of that to actually get the plant down if EDG continued to hold in the spots that they were in. But they baited out. As you said, that slight overextension from the retakers. And at that point, it's an eco advantage.
All right, they're coming back. They're coming back.
The gap is closed to 1. But this next round, round 20, is going to be where EDG can try to fight back. Yes, nobody's hurt the economy for himself.
Throw, buddy.
But the rest of the players are going to have rifles in hand. There's no big ultimates available for Sentinels to disrupt things and give them...
It was a nice sight. It was the only way they would have won the round, Lily. He just had to hit the shots. And sometimes nobody hits the shots, and sometimes nobody hits the shots, you know what I mean?
EDG are going to take a tactical timeout.
One enemy remaining.
Just be calling as well for a return to what was working for them.
Here we go, timeout.
They could But at the same
Boop,
time, when you
boop.
take that time
Hydration check, chat. Hydration check. Go get your water. I can tell I've drank too much coffee. I've got that coffee brain right now. It's time to get some water in me, all right? You all get water too.
This could be another situation actually where you're giving time
is my
for
water
Sen to come up
filter
with
not
their own
filled up?
adjustment and try to get ahead of what EDG might be doing.
Exactly right. 0 timeouts left for Sentinels here, so it could be that lifeline that's just given up to them.
This is the way that the ults play on Lotus now. The pressure back onto Sen to prove that they can make things happen. In a kind of dry fight between the two teams. I would be expecting EDG to put heavy emphasis on rubble control though. I think that was working really nicely for them. Nobody and Chishu locking down that area, posting one on root, one on rubble, making sure that Sentinels can't just contact re-clear in there.
I hadn't filled up my filter chat.
Just on the minimap as well, looks like early signs that we
So
will
it's
see
filling up right now. I'm back for a little bit.
The fade util by the look of things. Now there is a haunt lineup you can throw from B, but you're not going to get anything else. Yeah, nobody's gearing up for it. Okay, so they're going to throw the haunt lineup there over towards A. Make you feel like
Can PENFLASH, can you rate my 4th iteration? Probably not my risk because there's a bunch of people who haven't graded their 1st iteration yet.
back to where we landed.
And we're in a slobber knocker right now.
But over the top here, nobody's off angle. Simon.
Nope.
Takes the peek here, bullet to the brain, but luckily the wall saves his life. Keeps him kicking into the round.
You see that Zelsis was anticipating a second player. He thought he was getting pushed in the moment. As soon as he spots Simon, he's worried that the stack is on B, and he would be right to think that. So now Sen are going
Decent read here from EDG. We already got 2 players heading to A.
the stuff that was working for EDG, setting up aggressively, denying this space. They've abandoned it.
It's up to Chichu and Simon. Only 2 players sitting here. Reinforcements are called for. Kang as well is going to be able to play this part towards A, but a door's in his face.
Do EDG go for some kind of quick pre-take as Sen get into sight? They got the pace to do it.
Yeah, most of it's going to be fading as well. Chichu does have that open access. Door's going to be broken down. Kang he's already ripped this one away, but it's traded. In kind. Tens is there. Satchel play. Beautiful. Tracking. Chichu's there. Aware of the fact that there could be that second player. And drops Tens out of action. 18 seconds left. TP forwards. That is crazy stuff by Chichu. But honestly, the pressure, it's all on Sassy. Reload committed, side by side. Needs to play this one in, but the rest of his team accounted for, but time against him. It's only 4 seconds left, and at this point, it's against them. They realize it. EDG backing away. Nobody just has to survive, and it's a round win for EDG up to 11.
Another situation where Zelsis has to watch the round slip through his fingers. The grains of sand fall away from him, and he's just got no hope.
They weren't able to plant again?
Here. Tens isn't inside the smoke as Zekin goes through it. They're worried about somebody having dominated it prior. And so Tens can't quite swing through to trade that kill. It becomes very difficult.
That's crazy.
EDG make their way up to 11. This map is so winnable to push us to Sunset.
I would love for the Sunset to be the case. EDG have looked pretty good on the map in the past.
Both teams have
See you, Myris.
another banger.
So the problem is...
It's the door opened up by Sen, looking to clear most of the way. Front section of B. Hoping they can pull players back.
The problem is that Sentinels are not contesting this A space at all. Right?
Great from Sen.
And so, even though EDG are starting heavy A, they're able to get multiple, like 3 people rotated to C by the time Sentinels are actually going to be able to hit C.
Usually Sassy's going to be trying to lead this one in with a Prowler in hand. It's util used by nobody. Gets acknowledgement over towards C. The horn wasn't broken. They know there's a player now. Out towards the back of the site. The snakebite flying up and over. Chichu, no choice now but to back away. Simon. He's here to save the day for him though. Still holding.
They need to like speed up. They either need to fight them back on A to start the round, or they need to just go, they need to just disrespect the one way on C. Because, like, there's 3 players here already.
Still got the ult as well. Not dead yet. Nobody up and over the top. Punish onto Tens. Nana Swarms
This is what I meant about the Neon comp being pretty good on defense, where it like wasn't a problem that you didn't have the stall.
I'm ready to deny the entirety of the round.
Unless yeah, they're slow. That's just how this comp plays, right? That's why this Neon comp can work, is because like how you default attack with the Fnatic comp, right, is that you like you don't really try to contest this rubble space a ton. You like lurk contest it and you go back to re-clear it later in the round. It's like how you typically play, right? The problem is that like Sentinels haven't adjusted all. Okay, they're fighting it now. Let's see if it works out for them. They're fighting it now. See, look how much better this is going to be. Yeah, Sideshow's talking about it right now.
They're not willing to go much further.
PENFLASH, what's the story behind your name? Remind me after the map. What's up, Shinobu? Does anyone know Alfier's trackers? I can never find pro player trackers, I'm not going to lie.
But all right, Showstopper acquired. There's that major tool that powered SEN to most of their wins in this half. It was ults based.
Almost there across their place.
Look at that stun.
Snaps it back.
And we're still advanced up here. Nice. Kang gets 2. Chi-Chu just needs to live. Yeah, don't get crazy. Rosa. All right. All right. EDG did it.
All that play, all that work, it's ult expended to no avail.
EDG did a great job of like exploiting the weakness of this Fnatic comp.
EDG. They can feel it, they know it. Sunset.
Did a great job of exploiting it. Nice.
Tens is low, no more sound cues to work off of. Horns lights him up. The TP to adjust, but again, he's
that's not gonna work. Uh-oh, Zekin stunned.
EDG are ready to swarm.
He's just getting util dumped.
It'll take a miracle to stop it at this point.
Yeah, nicely played. Nicely played from EDG. Sunset, it's anyone's game, chat. So, like, the problem, like, Sentinels were facing here, right, is that they, like, they just took so, like, how you default with the Fnatic comp, right, is you do a 3-1-1 setup, typically. Who's the other person? Fade. Do a 3-1-1 setup on attack. And you basically always take this C control, and then you go back, like your Viper, like slowly contest A, right? But the problem is that the Neon comp on the defense, right, were just like taking fast A control, and they would leave their Omen towards Rubble having deep control. And they would be there stacked towards A a bit at the beginning of the round. Like they would have, and they would just leave the Clove by themselves at C. But like Sentinels were so scared to get past this one way. Like they wouldn't contest it very much. And Smoggy was doing a great job of not overcommitting to fights. And so by the time Sentinels actually like regrouped to actually hit C, which is like the correct call, right? Like they always would have like 3 people here, you know? Like they always would just have, they would be able to rotate people towards C super fast, right? And then like Simon was typically like playing towards B, and we saw this stun come out a lot, and it was actually a really good stun. Like he did this stun, and like they would be trying to come out like onto the site, and they're just getting like, they got chewed up as they try to go into react into C, because like this Neon comp just allows them to fast rotate everywhere. Sin set, I believe. All right, we'll see. We'll see. I'm shocked they won that. It was really good. I think that's I think it was good anti from the EDG players. Here's the song. Hang on, why can't I grab this? No, I just want to grab you. What is this background music? It's the Stream Beats hip hop playlist. For some reason, I can't drag my Spotify over. I was gonna just, oh, here we go. Significant Bother is the current song. All right, maybe, hopefully I'll be, can I, there we go. Okay, get out of here, Spotify. They had a good read on how Sentinels would play all of their attack halves. Sentinels didn't adjust well. Sentinels took way too long to adjust their game plan on attack is what happened there. All right, back to the All-Star teams. We were looking at Pumpkins. Pumpkin's got a pretty solid list, but I think we're going to start downgrading the Valen pick. I think we're going to start downgrading the Valen pick a little bit. So I think this is going to become a B+. This is a pretty common... This is a pretty common roster we've been seeing. This like core of Riens, Woot, Valen, Chichu. Like these four, and mostly these three, have kind of cemented themselves as like very good picks for their role and region, right? But I think the Valen pick is starting to fall off a little bit with G2's performance in playoffs. And then I still think Woot is not the best, but I can't think of a better one. Is this your full-time job or do you have another job? I was a teacher. I'm taking a semester or two off to pursue maintaining the Discord. Look at my all-star. Okay, Mr. Potato. Here was your grade. You got an F for fishy, is what you got, Mr. Potato. Can you please review and tell me if this goofy tech will work in ranked, okay? Why is this a 3-minute clip? Huh?
Oh, he actually did it.
No, that will not work in ranked. Wait, did that fuck up my... Okay, never mind. I thought I had turned off the broadcast for that. That will not work in ranked, no. Alright. Raktis. Zelsis, Aspas, Bane. Bane is not the DRX IGL. Rien Smoggy. Alright, what's our actual roster here? So Flex, Zelsis, good flex. Aspas, Duelist. Bane, I guess, is our Sentinel player. Riens, Recon, Smoggy. This isn't this is an okay list. I think you get downgraded because Bane's not an actual IGL. I think since Bane's not an actual IGL, I also don't think Bane is anywhere close to being on this list. The rest of the roster is pretty decent, though. So we're going to give you a C+. I looked up DRX's IGL and the internet told me Bane. The internet lied to you. Their IGL's Mako. Why not B for Benji? Because you use Fishy way more than Benji. Are they already heading into sunset? That's fast. All right, Scott. Oh, we're almost done, chat. 10 Zekin, Chronicle, Hebe, and David. I like the Hebe. I respect it, Scott. I think, Lily, there's some at the front that people have added new ones. I'll have to go through and make sure I go through people's. Yeah, I haven't done yours, Lily. I respect the Hebe. I think that's actually not a bad shout for an IGL. Hebe had a pretty good tournament. His calling's a little inflexible, though, I think. I feel like Scott... I think this is a C. I think, like, 10 Zekin, Chronicle are all, like, the B+ level picks. Like, they're all acceptable. I think they're all acceptable picks. Like, fine. I think all three of them drags you down a little bit. Hebe, I think, is like a B to B- IGL pick. And then Devi, any Paper Rex player, you know, is just going to have a rough showing from this tournament. I think as things stand currently, there's a pretty obvious correct structure. Yeah, I agree. I think we changed my list to show that in a little bit. All right, same rosters. We've got the Breach Neon versus the KO Neon.
Here is the KO versus the Breach. Sen is going to have a lot of set stuff. Zekin following up of Zelsis' stuns. EDG, however, is going to have a lot of information. The cross-map knives, the flash combos with that Sova as well can be really potent. They're both good comps. Both these teams are comfortable on this map, but there's only...
Bro, underestimated the kids' chemistry. It's an all-star team, Scott.
Let's go ahead and find out. Send it back over to your casters one last time.
Dia got a good grade.
That's exactly
Geki needs to go to the back.
Arena. Shift the move as well as they fight for that trophy, but I think one of these teams is going to be able to earn that chance.
And then Lily needs to go to the back.
Of course, there will be backup plans, I guess.
Because these are the ones that haven't been graded yet.
Listen, Sentinels have been there before, but it's not a position you want to put yourself in.
It makes a massive difference. Whoever wins this match, not only are you playing for all of that glory, you have 5 days off to prep.
You get a lot of time off, yeah. There's actually a big break after tomorrow, chat. It's kind of crazy that there's another big break already. Like, they get the whole week off, basically.
Slow and steady to begin. You're going to be hearing most of his presence, but he hears no footsteps off the back of it. He might just think it's...
For moving to top 4 arena? Yeah, I mean, that's why, but it's still a very long break.
Rally ball here, stuns flying. Okay, with the right clicks as well.
What are we going to do then? We might do some slumber party stuff. Do some of the community games and stuff.
Paving the way over towards the A site. John QT is going to be a lot.
Smoggy.
Smoggy is way ahead of the rest of most of his team, in fact, through the cage, almost claiming a second. But eventually put him down and out. Sitting back to the spectator seat. It's an open A site now for the plant. Simon commits to this one, but 4 players alive as SEN, and they are grouped up with that pack mentality. Emphasis being placed now on Chichu. Second is low enough. He takes up.
Oh, Chichu! Chichu! That's my best in slot Sentinel Chinese player for my all champs team, baby. Hell yeah, that's my Sentinel player from China pick, bro.
Chichu's done enough time taking away to nade it.
Oh, nobody hide! Hide, nobody!
It's getting stretched.
Woo-hoo, it got close.
Precisely the right moment to rip away another pistol round.
It looked so dangerous for EDG when Kangkang made the hero play, trying to cut off the rest.
Chichu had to go huge there, Chad. He had to go huge.
Both trying to be the heroes that team needed, and it was Chichu.
I think, Trevor, what we're going to do, after I've graded all of the international list, is I think we just make a, we make a master list where it's like what are all of the acceptable picks, and then I think we also make a list where it's like, okay, if you're ignoring region, what's like the ranking for each role, basically. We'll make like an objective. We'll try as chat. We'll make a here. Let me put it in the title actually.
Kind of slow to adapt on their defense side as well. When we flip halves, you're getting the best of both teams. But for this one, the door's open for somebody.
Creating top 5 in role.
Take the initiative. Take the lead.
Champs.
So far, TDG.
Champs. Player list.
Honestly, from all the signs of life. I mean, the knife
I ran out of spots.
A bunch of the SEN players, they know that they're stacking still. EDG.
I ran out of characters, chat.
About 50 seconds to work with, so okay.
During breaks.
Out and through with a Haunted to the back, but they don't really have the guns for the job. Chichu can just sidestep most of this. SEN are going to try and dish it out still with these pistols.
Ah, look at that.
Alive, Sassy follows
Oh!
It's a bit delayed and late here from Smoggy. They still want to get active though.
I haven't gotten bombed down, chat. This is kind of dangerous. Oh, tens. Well, my goat! My goat!
Could have been 11 half. He's waiting precisely to strike where it hurts most. Smoggy drop down.
Oh, he's dead though.
His team.
Yeah. This is dangerous though. Nobody's not here to help Simon get the plant down. Oh, nobody swings at just the right time. Oh, Zelsis. The vibes merchant. Does he got it? Nice flash. Nice. Simon. Simon our goat, bro. Simon our goat.
That one was so dangerous. I don't understand the EDG game plan there over in B main. You mentioned it right from the beginning. They knew that there was a stack, and they just wanted to punish it, get the free kills on this side of the map, I guess. Maybe worried because they weren't running that 4-1 default that they usually like to go for, but they didn't have info elsewhere. And I mean, this spot, 10's tucked in that corner, could have been more dangerous than it even was.
Yeah.
All right, we're locking in, chat. We're locking in. Is this where Sentinels crumble, chat? Does the miracle run end with EDG? If EDG get to upper finals, that's kind of crazy, chat, no? Who would have thought EDG would be top 3 at champs?
Don't actually break any of this util.
One of the problems that I was having with the way that SEN were playing on this map, they were playing very passive holds on the B side.
Oh, the counting for John.
Yeah, they're exploitable on B for sure. Nice from Zekin trying to save the round. Bomb planted though. Chichu on the lurk. Oh god, it's Chichu. You better watch out, tens. Oh, Smoggy here too. Yo, Chichu, wake up, Chichu! Nice, Smoggy! Smoggy, run! Go get the gun fast! You gotta be quicker than that, Smoggy! They halved it already. Whoa! Simon! That's my flash initiator goat! Oh, second, let's go! Bonus round! Hang on, chat. Hang on. We gotta get ready. We gotta get ready for after the series. We gotta get ready for after the series, okay?
意大利
意大利 意大利
这是意大利
这是意大利 这是意大利
So rough. Caught in that spot. It's
a dream opening for EDG.
Time to learn Chinese, Sentinels fans.
And keeping it going. And they've turned it around massively from the kind of opening they had on Haven. But they lost 7 rounds in a row after pistol.
Resilience is showcased. EDG willing to take a step back here, but Kang might be regretting that one.
Simon, let's go! Come on, Simon, keep going. Let's go, nobody! No, 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 no. Come on, Simon. Simon's still alive. He's got us. He's got us. He gets out of there. Oh, that's huge. Nice, Smoggy. Oh, they're turning into the champion. They're turning into the championship winning team, chat. Oh, we get thriftied. Oh, man. Oh, no. PENFLASH always just jumps on hype trains? What do you mean, bro? I've been the #1 Chinese English-speaking analyst from day one. Mix. Nobody was waking up at 4 a.m. like me to watch the Chinese games.
To go forwards, allow others to pick up rifles. The Neon once more forging a path forwards. Just like that.
That one EDG fanboy in chat's about to go crazy. Yeah. Wow, they after getting these rounds have been so close that they have to thrifty after losing one. I like Zelsa's holding the stun. That's good use of the util. Like not getting baited into using it is smart. You've been okay. Like I will admit, I didn't think EDG were going to be able to win this series. I'm not going to lie. They showed some. They were impressive on Lotus.
You might see some adjustments. I mean, we already kind of are seeing evidence of it, I suppose.
We are, yeah.
Trip up.
Fake as fuck. No, that's just on it. What? No, that's being real as fuck, Mix. That I'm not out here just being biased about the regions I analyze. You know, I'm being realistic. I tell you my real opinions. I'm impressed by them playing. How they're playing here.
Kind of hole in Sen's defense.
This Mix guy's a hater on someone who's willing to change their mind. Isn't that what everyone always wants? Is like an open-mindedness, you know? Oh, they have a lot of post-plant util.
Sen don't have a lot of time to work with kill trips. Chewing up these players, rooted into spot from Sentinels. They're gonna find a way to navigate.
They smoked themselves off. They're sticking! They're sticking! Nobody! Oh, they got him off. Oh, get him off! No! Let's go! They did it! They did it! Let's go! Back-to-back thrifties! Let's fucking go, EDG!
Weaponry brought into that round. And that's
Shishi. Shishwe. 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 Shishe. Shishe. I haven't listened to Thank You in a while, chat. I can't remember it. Shishwe. Shishi. 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 That's closer. Shishi. Shishi. Shishi, EG. Shishi. Shishi. Sup, PENFLASH? How are the games? EDG is making the comeback, Hyperion. PENFLASH, my PC crashed. What happened while I was gone? EDG made an incredible cut. It looked like it was over on Lotus. Like, Sentinels were up like 5-1 or something on Lotus. And, like, they looked dominant. And then, like, EDG, like, got their shit together. Like, had a really impressive kind of reset and then ended up like pulling off the win on Lotus, and now they're off to a hot start on Sunset.
Is anyone going to be able to control the backside of B?
Not playing the side row.
And they go.
They get caught.
They are. Yeah, I mean they're just abusing B. Sentinels are not holding on to B at all, dude. They're just allowing EDG. I mean, nobody is 9-1. Nobody is online. Nobody's online. Nobody's finally hitting. That's the breach gone too. That's a lot of the util to try and clear out B main. Oh, gang! Smoggy, don't get too crazy now. Don't get too crazy now. Oh, come on, Chichu! Let's go, Chichu! Let's fucking go! Oh, they're cleaning it up in the post plans chat.
And EDG are so willing to run rings around them.
Not just too slow, but
The crowd is getting hyped for EDG, chat.
Witness last time when Sen played against DRX.
Kong coming out with the neon ult was huge there. It was actually the difference in the round, I think, was him running out to get 2.
Either team to grasp hold early and come out with either prep or individual form to be able to run away with this first half. And the story's going to flip once we go into round 13. But for now, EDG are building up a phenomenal advantage.
5-1 start, chat.
At no point really in this match.
If Sen lose, are they out? No, Mahidi. They are not. They just go to lowers.
Striking back. This feels very different.
Dominance.
Yeah, nobody actually hitting that shot on the market player was big. Yeah, I think even if I think Lily, if he killed a different agent than Breach, Sentinels might win that retake. Getting rid of the Breach's retake utility is so big.
They just weren't looking like they were in a trophy lifting form. This though from EDG, they spotted a weakness.
He had Breach ult? Yeah, well, especially then. Especially if he had the Breach ult. Sentinels are on Eco too.
I also think if you're going to make that argument that Sen, their form didn't look great and it's good what they've done to short the map pool, Sunset was actually always towards the top of that map pool. And it has been all year. So the fact that this is now the map causing them problems.
Dude, they're getting hyped. The soul is rising up for the Chinese overlords, chat.
Off guard there early on. He does sometimes default in that bottom spot. But EDG
the Korean Valorant fans actually went, and I, for one, welcome our new Chinese overlords.
Nobody oversteps themselves. Thrown by nobody.
And a reclear through B main here as well.
This is a good reclear, but Chichu's aware. Ooh.
On the one shot dance flying forwards again. The setup is
Saucy. Nice. EDG are playing so well, chat. Oh no, Kong. Go back. That's right. Good call, nobody. Oh, nobody. Calm down, nobody.
Yeah, great low time at that.
I got one. Oh, but Zekken's here. He got caught out. Nice, nicely done.
Maybe land a kill there, but it's all being covered.
Nobody. I like. It's interesting that
picks up tens in mid.
Like, so what EDG are doing differently is they plant here. They don't plant for stairs, which is very different than most other teams do.
So what is the change up here?
All right, Mix, I lied earlier when I said that EDG didn't have a chance to win the whole tournament. This series is like the difference. This series, they acquired the X Factor. No, Mix, it's not a fake fan thing, bro. You gotta adjust for new information.
They're gonna get Zekken posted there as well, and he's mighty fierce.
And this is the typical setup. Sentinels going for it. They have.
You have no faith in them, bro. There was no evidence to have faith in them. Now they've shown evidence. Now you have faith. I don't get why this this concept is difficult to understand. New information has been acquired that has changed the calculus. They're sneaking. Nice. Whoa, run! No, we baited out the Rolling Thunder, dude. That's the breach ult down. Wasted breach ult.
That's purely for map control, the breach ult.
It just feels frantic from Sentinels at this point.
But at least Tens is in an anchor position. They're actually looking to hold back B site this time.
Paranoia.
But it's not about holding back B site. It's about, like, EDG have not taken back B site one time.
Pivot back to the A side, putting stress on Sassy. He's still got Horn, Seas, ways of slowing this down.
Sassy will be in hot water.
It's all up to Sassy. Ooh, are they gonna clear him? Sassy's in a great position here. Whoa! Nope, it's over. It's actually over. The Chinese Valorant has taken over, chat. NA is a washed region. First G2 go out 0-2. Now Sentinels losing. It's Jover. It's Jover now. China's the best region. It's official.
Now on to SEN for this retake, all grouped up. Cam broken.
It's official, chat.
Smoke in their faces, spamming, spraying away, trying to pave the way to success for Sentinels. They need RNG on their side.
Oh, run out of bullets. Nice, Chichu. Let's fucking go.
7-1 devastation for Sentinels.
They're cooking them, bro.
Actually, mid-round in this round. They were forced to make.
They're cooking them. They've got them over the fire pit right now, chat.
And this showcases that
they're using the barbecue sauce brush right now on Sentinels to get some nice ribs. They're putting a nice dry rub on right now, chat.
Nobody's calling.
They're getting them nice and seasoned because they're searing them. They're getting the nice golden brown color on Sentinels right now, chat.
SEN have got another chance here, another rifle round before their economy is smashed against the rocks again. But it almost seems too far gone at this point. It would have to be.
If you go for Sentinels in any other series, you're cooked. What do you mean, Mix?
It's evident, I think, from the second timeout being used by SEN.
Yeah, and that's very similar to what they did on Lotus.
You mean, like, do you think, would I pred them for another series after this one? I thought my analysis of Sentinels was that they would be able to carry on this, like, magical form. They're trying to carry on they'll carry on their magical form until they get knocked in the mouth and beat. And I think that they will lose out after they lose the series. Is my prediction.
6 finishes as the peak of international play. A win here not just sails them forwards deeper in through that upper bracket, but it grants them one of the highest finishes at minimum that they've ever had at a global international tournament.
And the more they win like this, the more you believe.
Why did you single me out? What did I single you out for? I can't remember, Mix. If I singled you out, Mix, it's because you're one of the you're the consistent chatter. Oh, you're talking to Lily? All right, I'll ignore whatever you are talking about then. Bro, you fell off? I was never up, Hasty. I assume you're talking to the banana guy, but this is not the banana guy, so don't. So I'm chilling. I'm actually on the up, Hasty, so you know, appreciate it.
They want to get straight into the fight. Clash called for, and 1 out. Kankang might have something to say about it. Brings it to the 2 versus 3. Spike still dropped down to the bottom section. The squeeze of SEN, they have full control over towards mid. We'll take heroics. And with the
all right, Sentinel's finally going to get around.
Cannot stand against most of it. Nobody. Trying to play bait and switch as well, taking that fight. Backstepping, hoping he can isolate at least one of them.
Weren't you a pair? I was a pair before, but then I got a pin.
Foolproof from Sentinels at this point as well. Baits that peak. See if he can spot these players out. Finally, Zekken will take the fight anyway.
So SEN finds some success coming out of that tag timeout. The adjustment didn't look enormous, so EDG went into it thinking same old, same old. But a great call there from Zekken and Zelsis. Instead of holding it top mid passively.
Yeah, they fought mid way more aggressively in this round. And it worked out well. That's something you can take in your ranked game, chat, having like a double hold on top mid.
If they were able to get 5, they certainly would be back.
Yeah, if they get 5, it's a game.
Handshake with a util. Either side really taking too much space.
The same defensive side.
And it might be another Sentinels round here if EDG are going to force A.
That is difficult to do. The box is super spammable. Hard to get out in that kind of area, but Zekken barely takes it.
I like Sentinels getting aggressive to re-clear this and know that it's like maybe potentially get people rotated off.
Most of the players stacked over from SEN over towards A main. Surely they don't overstep themselves. They're going for another fight as well. Contact.
They're aware that they walked down. Oh, look at the triple hold.
And they're just holding for the peak.
Oh, the timing. Oh, it's EDG's game to lose. It's over.
EDG with the initiative in that fight.
It's over, chat. It's Jover for them.
It's a 5 versus 2 scenario. Sentinels have no real chance back into this round.
They're just saving guns, chat.
He's not in a terrible spot. If Tens and John were any closer to the action, they might give it a try. But EDG have outplayed them again. The story of this half early on was Sen giving away too many opportunities, but now that they're playing a little bit of a better game, EDG are just pulling it back out of their grasp. The calling there from nobody is so strong.
The egg show, sideshow, trying to give Sentinels fans some copium, saying that it was because of Sentinels' mistakes earlier. No, EDG have been playing incredible this whole game.
Last drop out of the Sen economy. Austerity is here, and it's coming for Sen.
Don't want to hear that.
We are witnessing the start of the EDG era.
Playing a beautiful game right now on their attack side.
Yeah, they're playing incredible,
I
dude.
don't think we're getting the best out of Sentinels, right? But at the same time, they are trying to adapt. They are trying to throw in different things.
This is the thing about Sentinels is like it's just like they get beat on Lotus like and they just fall apart. Like what's the round?
Crashing down onto the Sentinel squad. They have to go for
The round since it was 5-1 chat
straight through main and it immediately
is like
uses all that tension.
7 to
They can collect a kill.
7 to 20. They're getting like they've been blown out since that 5-1 lead on Lotus. The round diff across the two maps now is 20 to 7. It's kind of nuts.
Yeah, it's another read. As soon as they hear that the Neon's in through mid being played into that, they know that they're not going for the typical A main hold that Sentinels like to do. They know that they're going to be playing offsite, trying to go for the read.
Simon had a great start to the map mix. I don't think he's gotten a lot of the big kills since then, though.
Onto the corner. Still John takes down Smoggy, drops him to the floor.
Same with Nobody too. He was 9-1 on like round 4, and he's now like 11-8 or something like that.
Ready to fight this one right as the retake is occurring.
Oh, good ult though to hold him back for a little bit. Oh, Kong.
Still here, Chichu takes up the space, stands tall, stands.
Whoa, Chichu!
Anything at all. It's a monstrous performance from many individuals on EDG, but full credit to the entirety of this squad.
Wow.
Every part of their game is
Yeah, they're popping off. They're popping off.
stepping up. This map, Chishu's come out of nowhere to just be.
Simon is the MVP of the series for sure, Mix. Nobody had been the MVP of this map specifically. But now Chichu's on top.
The first map, certainly the first half of the first.
Yeah, the whole EDG team is looking incredible on Sunset.
Opponents, but Sen are here to shut them down. That story has changed.
They're looking good, chat. They're looking good.
Dominating Sunset.
Just one more round left in the half.
They actually hit the Jets, dude.
3 or 10-2. Either way you
They said we ain't going out like this on Lotus, and have just dominated since then. This is why I said they have a chance to win it all. You're not wrong. You're not wrong, Mix. Chichu! They're destroying them, chat! Tarek, what happened? Tarek, what happened? Tarek, my watch party idol. Tarek, please, what happened?
We've seen Sen perform miracles.
They're so confident. Yeah, they're popping off, dude. You know what's happening right now? You know what's happening right now, Lily? This is 10-2. EDG are playing against Sentinels on Sunset like they play against the other Chinese teams. That's what's happening in this map. Is you're seeing EDG, like how EDG look when they play it domestically in China, like during playoffs and stuff. Of like when I was doing all of the Chinese watch parties, I said like Trace are pretty good, FPX are a solid team. But like EDG are like a clear like tier level above those teams. Even and like it's been proven. It's been proven in this champs, right? That even like just the kind of good Chinese teams now, like Trace, are viable on an international stage. They can win matches, right? Like they are competitive with the rest of the world. But EDG were still like a tier, like a clear level above them. But a lot of times in the international matches, they just didn't show that. They didn't have that confidence. It was very clear they were like in their head about playing some of these other top teams. And I think something just clicked. I think the rest of the world's got to be on notice, dude. The rest of the world's got to be on notice for the rest of the champs. That's on Lotus, it clicked for them. They said, why the fuck are we scared of these guys, dude? Why the fuck are we scared of these guys? We're just going to swing them and fucking kill them. And it's clicked. And now they're playing with the confidence they play against the other Chinese teams. Like, they are crushing them right now.
Watching something quite special, I think, for EDG. It's a team that they turned up to international events.
Sen has an opportunity to repeat the funniest thing in Valorant history. What's the funniest thing in Valorant history, Scott? Is this elimination? No, Sway, it's not. It's not elimination.
Energy in the air right now that EDG are about to cross this boundary, this line that they've been.
Yeah, Xeno Rip and Lily are about to be giga rich.
Maybe Champs 2024 is the time to strike for China.
Everyone, especially Kong Kong, had always tried to play too much hero ball in internationals. Yes. And it's like clicked where they're like they're playing individually in a much more smart way. Like the players who are supposed to play individually, like Chichu, for example, on the lurks, are playing individually. But they even have added some nice little elements to their lurk where, like, for example, they were having Chichu go through tiles, but then Smoggy was down here to like swing off of him if Chichu gets traded. Like Smoggy, I remember one round traded him. It was really well done. Like they played a fantastic attack half.
One round at a time is going to have to be the case here for Sentinels. Being pushed back.
Do they have another cheat? Yeah, Sentinels are not out. This is upper bracket. All the games today are upper bracket. Nobody! Look at them go! Look at them go!
Not content with just laying claim to just a few tens.
They're doing it!
Pistol round for EDG.
What a fragger! Nobody's there. Sova, 16 kills, up at the top of the scoreboard with Jiju, calling a beautiful game and playing 1-2. They've just driven the final nail in the coffin, surely, for Sen's chances. If there was
Chila EGG! Chila! Chila!
Banking everything on this round, of course. If no other option.
Chila EDG!
To breathe. Fault line's good though. Chichu with the cage to cover. His own cross here. Does give up access over towards B, so full side control plan going down and through the back of the side.
Oh!
Chichu, the util.
Social credits up, exactly.
The Sentinels team. But listen, they've been battered and bruised before, but not quite like this. They had to barrel their own way past him with subpar weaponry and one left alive second. Miracles are out.
Oh! Nice!
Again for the world in the round.
10 chances. 10 chances. The Sen Sentinel slowers.
When they woke up today, these EDG players would have dared to dream that they'd be in a spot here, winning this match, heading themselves to a minimum.
What a nice ping.
Champions. I don't think any of them would have
top 3.
A stomp like this to finish. Up 12.
Wow, chat.
They can take an eco here.
We did it.
Reason to buy up in this round. wait for a better opportunity, try to do
I was saying this, though, that as soon as Sentinels got punched in the mouth, they would probably fall back to their former form. They were on a heater, and once they got brought back to Earth, I don't know, man.
Slowed all the way down, and Zekin's desperate for the kill. Does hunt it down, but EDG are going to be hot on the...
Who do they play in lowers?
Four-player flank. Ready and waiting to pounce on any of these players. Zelters with just the one before he's dropped info.
They wouldn't play DRX.
Now with that task, challenge ahead of
They shouldn't play DRX.
ready to fall here. G2 responds, returns with a fire.
Fnatic. They probably play Fnatic. Yeah, Bobtail Squid.
Final moment there into Sentinels.
Because it should still be a reverse bracket because they already played DRX, so they should be playing Fnatic.
Determination still exists within these SEN players. They look focused. They look locked in.
Yeah, they have nothing to break the trips because they play Fade instead of...
9 opportunities for EDG to get a big moment from Chishu. Nobody. A Kangkang round coming out of nowhere.
Yeah.
Ults online. Smokey's one away already from the Hunter's Fury.
EDG Fnatic? Ain't no way, Scott.
That's the reason why we call comebacks in this particular spot an impossibility. Listen, I'm no stranger to that word. We use it often. EDG with rifles in hand, well trained now onto all these spots. The Prowler.
Oh, he's already got Neon off?
But immediately defensive util. We were pointing it out. The paranoia is perfect.
They have B main control still, chat. This is such a good reaction from EDG.
Anchoring players and still trying to take the fight up through the cut. Different directions here.
Oh, I mean, nice from
Sentinels. To
Sentinels.
his knees, maybe handing them over that weaponry in all tens. Collecting the kills off through the flank.
All right, okay. Sentinels are saying, we ain't going out like this, bro.
Tracking is immense.
We ain't going out like this, bro.
So Sentinels will be able to stay alive a little bit.
Nobody 13-3 Sentinels.
Sen's attack side is fantastic on Sunset.
Nobody 13-2, 13-3 Sentinels, baby. We ain't going out like this. We ain't going out like this. We're Sin City, baby. We only lose 13-6.
Not because Sen are bad. You can see the way that they deathball together, trade out second perfectly, and have that little fake
Nice.
into the Boba pressure, into the mid push. They've got good ideas here. But
Literally at this point, EDG literally just have to ult stack.
How many times have we seen?
Like, they don't have to, like, they just, like, they could literally just start 5-man stacking sites and they'll just win one round.
Weaker weaponry. All the pressures on Sen, man, and it is. Yeah, there's no room to breathe. There's no buffer in place for Sen.
I'm gonna creep up A.
Pedal for a moment, thinking you've got the eco advantage. Not wanting to show a specific strat. Save it for a better rifle round. Save an ult, and suddenly it can come crashing down. But Sen found their
Well,
way
let's calm down, Sideshow.
The sound cues are going to be
Well, never mind. Never mind. They are gonna get 13-4, chat. They are gonna get 13-4.
picking apart the Sen players.
They're gonna get 13-4. On 10s. Ooh. 10 said, I'm not getting 13-4, baby. He said, I'm not going out like this, man. I'm not going out like this. Oh, we're not live? Said, I'm not going out like this, man.
He's just saved his team.
Yeah. Definition, man, of matters into your own hands.
They will need so many of those moments.
Ain't going out like this, buddy. Ain't nobody puts the GOAT down 13-4, you know what I'm saying? I shoot people in the back, all right?
Eviscerating most of the players as they were trying to exit onto the site.
We'll have a triple 13-9 series. That would be nice.
Sen are going to be repeating to themselves.
And they did force out that Hunter's Fury from nobody. So they're making things marginally easier. And this one is massive.
What were you saying about 10's last game, Pen? Certified hater for no reason? KD player. I'm not backing down from the 10's criticism. That dude just shot 3 people in the back, and like Sideshow, who's usually pretty reasonable about his commentary, is like, oh, what a 3K. Like, you know, like it's an anti-eco, and he like shoots people in the back, and they're like, oh my God, 10's! He's incredible!
by Sassy.
Over the Prowler. Util used too, but it's Paranoia immediately going forward.
Oh, what were you saying about tens?
This is his area. This is his domain. But he is cleaned up nevertheless. Chopped up.
Oh, this is my goat, Zekin.
Nobody seeking to plug those gaps. Will go down as a result of it. 4 players still left to stand here by 7.
There are 2 truths in this watch party. PENFLASH will jump on hype trains. PENFLASH will never be a tens liker. It's true. It's true.
Catch any of them. It's the crosshair placement, but they are rapidly now getting themselves into position. Onto the site. Stun is excellent. Flash though. Peek. Immediately
Simon.
there. To be traded out and over, spraying them down with the rifles. Heroics and a bit of luck at play. EDG are hoping for it.
I think they're just going for damage at this point.
Simon.
Nice post plant.
And Smokey. They can't get it done. So once again, it's Sentinels that breathe just the slightest sigh of relief and continue to survive in the series.
4 rounds in a row here collected. If they get another rifle round, you're starting to believe. But there's still tons of danger ahead of them. They still need 6 perfect rounds on their attack.
10-2 is too much. 10-2 is too much.
Overtime.
Yeah.
They're not out. They're not out of the woods at that point.
They got to keep it going.
EDG, though, are forced to take their tactical timeout, so they're going to look to adjust something here. Even with
Yeah, they got to settle down.
Stunning himself in that market split, they still managed to get the trade out onto Chishu.
PENFLASH will never feel defeated in watch parties because he'd swap to the winning team before they lose. No, I was pretty defeated a couple of days ago, where I thought G2 and Fnatic were going to be pretty go deep in this tournament, and they both looked like shit.
Heretics, you know, these kind of teams that have a great understanding of how you want to be pushing and pulling on the defense side, but SEN are still great.
And I feel like it's acceptable for me to hop on the Chinese. As you can see in the title chat, #1 Chinese fan. All right?
I mean, they've been in spots like this.
I'm not taking it from all these Sentinels fanboys who woke up for the first time early. I know, Mr. Potato. I'm also joking because it's funny for content. Anyways, I'm not taking it from these Sentinels fans who woke up for the first time early because Sentinels were favored for a match for once in their lives. To hear that, oh, PENFLASH, you always jump on the hype trains. I've been on the Chinese Valorant grind, chat. You don't understand. Oh. Oh, another thrifty. Oh! 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 That's the spike! That's the spike! Go get him, Kong Kong! Slide on him, Kong Kong! Ooh. Nice trade, nobody! Let's go, nobody! Let's go! They go out with a whimper, chat! Not with a roar, a whimper! GG's, holy! EDG! They did it, chat!
The depth of strategy, showcasing even in this final round what has made the difference.
That was cool.
For EDG to break through. It's been that breadth.
This was a breakthrough. This was a breakthrough.
From the individualism. EDG today taking down the Madrid.
And look at Sentinels, dude. As soon as they lose, they're just like back to being like the most dour team.
And they have pulled down to earth the gods of clout. And SEN spiral to the lower bracket. That 5-day break belongs to EDG.
As soon as Sentinels...
Not just a 5-day break.
As soon as Sentinels lose, they're like back to their vibes just being so off. Remember when we were talking about that, chat, in the FPX game? Remember when we were talking about that?
Well deserved, man. Full credit to EDG. The work has been put in.
Wait, this is only game 1? Yeah, Bobtail Squid, we still have Team Heretics versus Lev, which is another fucking banger, dude. It's another banger. Is Wahoochin still playing Valorant regularly? No, Aries Knight, he's not. Alright, you all know what we need to do. You know what we need to do, chat.
That they're capable of so much more. And you're right, they've smashed that glass ceiling for China, breaking through the best ever performance for a team from that.
How do you spell Leviathan?
There's more to give for this team. Yeah. It's an open tournament.
It's such an open tournament.
They've been smashed out in groups.
It's such an open tournament.
It's possible for teams like EDG to lift a trophy here. It is a wide open tournament.
Pay it out.
Limit for this squad. And it's all starting to pay off. And you wouldn't think it. We already mentioned, you know, the performance from EDG at Shanghai, at Madrid. It was dire, it was dismal. And even watching other Chinese teams overshadowing them earlier on at this event itself in the groups, it looked like the spotlight was going to be shifting away from this squad.
And they've ripped it firmly back. They are in the limelight right now. This is their moment. I said it
Team Heretics versus Lev.
Would they rather win in Shanghai or win here at Champs? I think that would be tough for them just because it was in front of a home crowd. But here at Champs, they are doing it.
They are doing
wow,
it.
dude.
7 out of 4 for the Verizon post-match interview.
Wow, crazy, man.
Hello everyone, I'm joined by EDG's Simon and our translator Luna.
Let's hear. Actually, never mind. I'm not interested. They never say anything interesting in the post-match interview. All right, chat. You know what we got to do. It's time. We officially got to get back on it.
Hi.
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 Hi， 我是美国人。
Hi.
Hi，
我
是。Hi， 我是美国人。美国人。
Let's fucking go! Hi. I like that the Mandarin word for hi is just hi.
意大利人。
Oh, fuck me. Yi Dai Lin? Yi Dai Li Rin. Oh. What is Rin?
人。意。
Oh, this is just Italian? This is just Italian? Yi Dai Li Rin. Oh, it's because they're just saying Italian really funny. Yi Dai Li Rin. Yi Dai Li.
意大利人。
Yi Dai Li Rin.
Hi.
Hi.
我是美国人，你呢？
我是美国人，你呢？
那你呢？
Nah. Nina. Nina. All right, this is I am American. Does this mean and you?
我是中国人，
Fucking
你呢？
go! Oh, the Tulia cheers from Italy. We got the Italians in the chat. The Yi Dai Li Rins in the chat. Rin is people. Oh, I see. I see. Let's see.
我是中国人，你呢？
Whew.
我是中国人，你呢？中国人 呢？你
Wait, no, it's the other way around.
呢？
Need
呢？
no. Let's go! Bro, I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm moving.
我是意大利人，
moving to Shanghai
你呢？
tomorrow. 我是意大利人。你呢？你呢？ I am Italian. And you? You got talent. Thanks, Wowo.
意大利人。豆腐。热。
Or no, 热。
和。
和。
你好。
你好。
意大利。
意大利。I like that it's 意大利。意大利。 Make it a bit harder. I got you. I'm American, and you? This is 我是美国美国你 No, I need the Ren. I need the Ren. I need the Ren. No. I almost forgot the Ren. 人 Let me say it again. 人美国人你 na. Let's go! Your pronunciation sounds very well. I'm not going to lie. Yo, whoa, you're my favorite chatter. Hang on a second. I got to get in the Discord. Hang on. Let me find it. Bam. Bam. W-O-O. That's why he's got the double woes. That's why he's got double W's. This is Italy. Ooh, I don't know if I know what this is. Is it Shay? 这是 Shushi. I think it is this. I think it's Shushi. 意大利. Not remove that truth teller roll? Hell no, Raging Fish. Whoa is right. I do have talent. My pronunciation is getting good, chat. All right, he's just telling the truth. He's just telling the truth. That he has to get the truth teller roll when he tells the truth. All right, you know? We got to do baby steps. How do I move on? Check. I'm tracing it. The pronunciation is good, but the tone needs work. Okay, I keep working on it, Scott. Later. All right, that's enough Duolingo for now. I've already proven myself. They're talking about Tarek. Let's finish up our Champs All-Star teams. We got to finish up our Champs All-Star teams. And then we're going to make our top 5 in each role. How do you say this is America? Oh, fuck, man. I know America is Megoy. Megoy. Is Chushi, right? Chushi Megoy. Right? That's pretty close, right, Scott? All right, let's see. Rienz, Meteor, Zelsis, Zekin, Valen. I think this is a solid list. We lose points because we got no Chinese players. No Chinese players. I'm sorry, Booger. That's going to have to be an F. No Chinese players? In the Chinese meta? In the Chinese meta, we got no Chinese players, brother? Do you know what time it is? Wild. Wild from Booger there. Bro, social credit score is not going to be good during the next era of Valorant. I'm not going to lie. Oh, I already graded this one. I already graded Gekkies. So that means Lily's the last one. Benji Fishy got EDG to playoffs. All right, Lily, I think you're about to get exposed. You were out here. Lily, you were out here being the biggest. You were out here being the biggest Chinese fan in the chat, Lily. And you got Benji Fishy over Chichu? Benji Fishy's not an IGL, Lily. Oh no, it's all falling apart. The China player we have is Simon. Simon was really good, but he doesn't go on this list, surely. This is not a good list, chat. I think this is a D. I think it's a D. Alright, my wrist. The 4th iteration. Valen, Buzz, Rien's, Meteor, Chronicle. Alright, yeah, this list is good. This list is good. This is like a B plus. Because Meteor and Valen have kind of fallen off a little bit. So, but much better than your other ones. Alright, Raging Fish. I will last request for a change in rating. Where's Raging Fish at? Let's look at it again. Bro, you got Alfier still on here. What did I give you? A C? I think this is still a C. I think it's still a C, Raging Fish. You made a drawing? SEN 1312 EDG? You incorrectly predicted the series, my wrist. But this is a nice drawing. Thank you, my wrist. All right. Let's make... Let's format this a little bit. All right, we need a... Oh, we actually don't need... Hang on a second. We need... Let's make this Duelist, Sentinel, Controller... Do we have Flex? Do we have Flex? Should we have Flex be a separate thing from Flash Initiator, chat? Or do we just have an Initiator and then do we have a... Do we have an Initiator and a Flex as different things? Because I think sometimes it's weird to compare, like, how much do we separate the Flex role from Flash Initiator? What do we think, chat? What do we think? I'm too tired to think. Wait, what? EDG won? Yeah, Massacre, they came back and won. They should be separated. All right, Raging Fish, get a good nap in. All right. Let me cook here for a little bit, chat, and interject as we... Let me brainstorm. First, we gotta change the colors. Each role should have its own color. Duelist should be red, I feel like. That's not working. Never mind. I'm not worrying about this then. My favorite flex is telling people I have a very IQ test and the results tell me I had a score of 90 out of 100, so I'm very smart. All right, let's say, just off the top of my head, Aspas, Buzz, Texture, Durka, Zekin, slash Kong. Because I want to put Kong Kong on the list, but I don't think he goes there. Ooh, Kesnit's another good shout of being included in this, like... Why does this have this weird line underneath it? I don't want the line. I don't need no line. There you go. And then we just add fucking Kesnit here. Yeah. Y'all, that don't sound like Wahoojan. That's good to know. Sentinels. We got Chi-Chu. What's up, Bright Hammer? Chi-Chu goes up there. I think Alfier is up here somewhere. Meteor. Who are the other big Sentinels, chat? I'm just writing down, like, I'm trying to think of, like, who are best in slot for their roles, like who have been popping off. Smoggy. This is like clearly like Rien, Saucy, Mazzino, Zelsis, Chronicle, John, Cutie, Valen. Oh, Woot. Good call. Would Woot go in... I think Woot goes in, like, more of initiator, though. No, I guess he's been flexing. You're right. Woot. Benji for Sentinel? Yeah, good call. Benji, Fishy. Wait, have they done the map pool already? No, they're just yapping. They're just like setting up. They haven't done map pool yet. Alright, they're just yapping. Let's see here. Is there anyone we're obviously missing? Premi, I guess, could go into this flex role, maybe? I'm trying to see if I remember. Oh, Yeta J. Yeta J needs to be on for Sentinels. Even though his team kind of bombed out, Yeta J is a good shout for, like, top Sentinels. Oh, Trex. Trex. Why am I not thinking of any controllers, chat? Who are the top controllers? I think, too, like, the IGL is too often the controller. Boo needs to go up here. Oh, King for IGL role. Tens. Do I have to put it? Yeah, I guess. Tens. Ooh. Ooh. This has not been a controller tournament, huh, chat? It has not been dominated by controllers. Shy can go here for like the final kind of... Shy probably doesn't break this top 5 though, right? Is there anyone like we'll use this last like this last spot for like... How do you spell Kong Kong's like actual name? Here it is. ZMJJ Concon. This last spot will be anyone who's like a potential, right? Yeah, controller is looking weak, chat. Calm, oh, good call. Calm for like pure initiator, yeah. He does the lowercase thing though, right? We need one more. I feel like I'm missing someone on initiator. Kai had a big tournament in group stage, but then kind of fell off, huh? Where would he go? He would probably be around here. You put Kai. Hero? No. I don't think Heroes had like individual rounds. Oh, Liu King. Liu King's gonna go in there for controller. Liu King. Yeah, Liu King for controller, yeah. Let's see. Am I missing anyone else? Anyone in this area that's like whose performance was so good? Not Wizzy. Not Wizzy. Oh, I don't have it by rating right now, chat. I'm trolling. I had it by like ACS or something. Oh, I had it by KPR. That's why I wasn't seeing any controllers. My bad, chat. My bad. That's why I wasn't seeing any controllers, is because I had it by KPR. Chronicle I have on Flex, yeah. I don't know if Primi should be on here or not. Hero's been alright. Simon's eye test has been really good, but I don't know if he actually gets on there or not. Yeah, Premi and Woot are great players that have been on. Well, Woot is a great flex player. Like, Woot gets a lot of value as a flex player. Like, he's still up here somewhere, you know? He's like right here. He's still performing very well on the flex role. Like, he's not playing duelist. Premi's playing duelist, you know, a lot. I think I'm going to be biased and take Premi off, put Simon on. Yeah, Simon's been really good. The eye test has been incredible for him. The stats don't really back it up, but like he's had such huge impact. I think the problem for Simon is that he has these crazy rounds where he's getting impactful, and then like he'll finish out Sunset like very quietly. Like he had a very quiet end to that series just now. I don't think Heat gets a shout. Mind Freak. Oh, Mako. Mako goes on for control. Mako can be... I'm going to put Mako on for controller instead of IGL. I'm going to put Mako on for controller instead of IGL. And then... Do we have to put Mind Freak on? Walkouts? Let's see the map pool, chat. This is going to be huge. It's a classic Americas versus EMEA. Good comms, Bobtail Squid.
For Heretics, it's an opportunity for them to get right back to where they were after Shanghai, at the top of the mountain. And for Levy,
Abyss out. Icebox, Lotus, Haven. This is a good map pool for... I don't know who this favors.
And then you have Haven right at the end.
Are we all living in the same world? Did Heretics second ban Sunset?
They're cooking. I have a feeling they're cooking. I have a feeling they're cooking.
Yeah, that's fascinating. No, that's I can tell Kukuka, I can tell you the answer right now. I can tell you the answer right now, Kukuka. it's five head. It's big brain. Of both teams love Sunset, right? Both teams love Sunset. So Heretics are thinking that Lev prepped expecting to be able to play. What did Kakuka say? You have mainstream cranked down so low? Yeah, bro. Gotta listen to me. She said there's some questions that needs answering because Heretics second banned Sunset. My guess is that Heretics know, like, Sunset is one of, like, Lev's best map, potentially. Like, Leviathan's best maps are a coin flip between Icebox and Sunset. They're like, arguably best in world at both of those. Right? At both of those maps. And so I think the thought process for Heretics here is they're like, okay, we're going to go to Haven instead because we're going to know that we prepped for Haven and not Sunset. Whereas Leviathan, we're probably thinking like, we're definitely going to Sunset as map 3 because we both like playing Sunset.
First neon of the entire tournament. I mean, I'm surprised that they do not want to swap things around. They've only played this. They haven't played it in the entire.
Yeah, this is some goofy ass shit from Team Heretics.
At the beginning of the year, this map was so popular. By the end of it, we barely even touched it. As Mimi was saying, this is such a comfortable ground for Leviathan.
Yeah, Leviathan basically just have. Leviathan basically were like, okay, do you want us to? Do you want us to just? Do you want us to win on Ascent or do you want us to win on? Do you want us to win on Ascent or do you want us to win on Icebox, Heretics? Which is it? Leviathan actually have a really big map pool advantage with the fact that like Heretics' weakest maps are Icebox and Ascent. They should have floated Ascent. They should have banned Icebox.
If you're looking at it from a Heretics perspective, Kafka-esque, it feels like they've walked into hell willingly. These are some of the strongest maps for Leviathan, and they're walking in their eyes wide open. They've got to be happy with this.
This is a very difficult situation for Team Heretics.
Pred
Obviously,
closed.
looking at their map pool, they instantly take out Ascent. That's one of Leviathan's best maps, but that means Ice.
No, you're getting it wrong. Leviathan have not. It's not one of Leviathan's best maps. They were 4-1. But playing that goofy ass Deadlock Cypher comp, and they got rolled on it by Trace. They got blown out, and since they lost to Trace on Ascent, they haven't played. They haven't played Ascent since losing on the map to Trace. Heretics needed to ban Icebox at their first ban, and just gamble that Lev didn't want to play Ascent. This map pool is still pretty decent, I think, Hyperion, for Heretics. I think the Haven call is actually a decent one. I think it's actually a decent call. I think I actually would have favored Lev on Sunset over Heretics.
Okay, Benji. Relax, Benji. He's given them a chance.
Ooh!
Do the spam. Nearly caught Aspas in the heels. Pause. Slow it down, 40 seconds. They've got time to play with, and Aspas, he's already getting over towards B.
Now it's going to develop a little bit. Aspas down to only 10 HP, so yes, he'll get that spike planted, but it's all on King. And
yeah, this late lurk from King is really nice.
They're going to move together.
It's not going to be a late lurk, though. They're just going to double up B main now. 2 Sheriffs versus 2 Ghosts.
Of Team Heretics, but Sheriffs purchased up for Team Leviathan, and only 100 HP on these players. So
bro, chat, we were basically done with VCT yesterday at this time, and we're just now starting the second series today.
And it's actually Aspas that was the one that planted the spike, and he makes his way around the world.
This is smart from Aspas because he's the low HP player.
They don't expect it. The timing's so good for Aspas. If he can just check on the spike.
Nice. He doesn't even need it. Nicely played from King. I was checking the stats earlier today, chat, for a video like idea I want to make. Leviathan win 72% of their attack rounds, chat. So it's their attack on Icebox, which is what makes them best in the world at it. So expect, like, if Heretics can keep it to, like, even like a 6-6, it's actually a win for Heretics. Maybe even 7-5. But it's going to be tough. I mean, this Neon comp is goofy-ass shit. Like, you can see Heretics are, like, so unused to playing this map because, like, they're getting caught out by, like, Viper Shock Dart plays. You have not missed anything. Well, Mr. Potato, the pistol was pretty interesting, actually. It was a close. It was a good pistol. It was a close pistol.
Tex takes down Miniboo. Beautifully done for Lev. That's 5 standing. Dreaming.
Now,
nice flawless round.
Basically, chat, how this is gonna go. If you're a Heretics fan,
it's gonna be an uphill battle for Team Heretics. Right now, they're not getting the best map picks for them. But if we take a look at the form from both teams recently coming into this event,
if you're a Heretics fan, you just gotta color this in. Let's go ahead and color this in. Because that's basic. It's basically done.
But to get to this stage,
Heretics, I think, are favored on Lotus. And I'd say pretty decently favored on Lotus, too. And Haven is interesting. I can't remember what Heretics play on Haven. It's been a while since they played Heretics. Or they've played Haven. You know what I suspect, chat? I wouldn't be surprised if we see the Fnatic Haven comp come out. Yeah, the ISO comp, yeah. I would not be surprised if we see the Woot on ISO comp come out on Haven. And I think low-key that's actually that's actually the right move.
And a very quick rotation.
It's all on Boo here at the back of the site. Dart on Calm though.
Yoo-hoo.
Catch him, force him out of the position. He needs to back away. He needs to value his life. 4 versus 5 is winnable. That spike's gonna get planted. He cannot stop it, not with that Cove up.
Nah, nothing to be done about it. It's actually Tex to connect. This bonus looking like pretty much on the money here. They're in the post plant. They've got all the bodies here. And Aspas leading the charge again. Finally put to bed by Boo, but it's Rienz and Boo to try and clear all of this space. They've got util for the post plant. Tex can create a fortress around him by Yellow. And this Outlaw already been spot on. I think a tag there yet. Rienz is barely breathing. Boo's trying to do some work, but it's Tex. Holding this down. Beautiful from Tex.
Huge bonus. I mean, yeah, I mean, I'm just leaving it in.
Nice shooting there, Tex. But an early death from Benji Fishy down at middle.
Like, as Valorant fans, chat, I think we just need to... We need to just hope Leviathan 13-0 this first map so we can get to the 2 interesting maps quick.
They have the perfect players for this as well. Tex is very strong at taking those individual duels if you unleash him around middle.
I mean, Tex is 7-1 currently. He's absolutely coming in on point, on form. And this could be another farming opportunity. Light armor everywhere, Sheriff.
They last ran Neon, Sova, KO. Ooh, I don't like that. I don't like the KO. KO on Haven. I think Hyperion, they're going to go to the Fnatic comp. I think they play the Fnatic comp.
Team Heretics is going to keep the stack. They had this on pistol round. Benji got 3 from this location. But Lev is peeling off.
And if they go to the Fnatic comp and have it ready to go, like they're actually decent at it, Heretics might win the series, chat. It's going to be really weird. It's going to be really weird looking.
They're still holding players here. That's nice from Boo, but ones where you're
because like Lev are about to like absolutely stomp them. Like they're gonna spank Heretics on Icebox, chat, and it's gonna look really weird to say because it's gonna look like you're gonna be thinking like, oh, Lev are looking crazy. They're absolutely destroying Heretics. Heretics suck on Icebox, chat. They're literally playing Neon right now on Icebox. Okay, like. Don't worry, Heretics fans. You have valid cope right now on the icebox, all right? As I have put. Just go ahead and count this as a map win, chat. Just to understand what's happening here.
10 seconds now. They got to get a kill, and they do. Aspas creates safety.
Their icebox didn't suck at Shanghai.
Waiting to strike, but Aspas, the perfect bodyguard, but time is going to be tight.
Oh!
They got the spike.
Nope. Thrifty, wow. Mini Boo, wait, hang on a second. Neon's broken on Icebox.
Thrifty there because no trust in the teammate to cover, and it didn't even need to get the kill, just needed to drop down out of the sight there. And
Lev trolling a little bit.
This is where you need to value the end game, the win con. If you get off the plant, you lose. You need to trust your teammate, and if their teammate
What a
can't
shot,
cover you,
dude.
it's unlucky. But if you get off, this is what happens.
How can you not have faith in Aspas doing what he, like, out of all the players? You have to be rock solid in your faith. But now, though...
Yeah, Heretics used to have a good Icebox comp if they played. They were one of the only... They were one of the only teams, even when they were playing... even when they were playing the... with Mini Boo mix, they used to play like a Gecko Sage comp. That I think was pretty good.
Okay, Rienz, you got to back yourself in some fights, I guess, but that one...
Swatted like a fly.
King's still on the side, though, and Heretics getting closer now, trying to hold the line, though.
Oh, King.
Two bodies, puts him to bed, Confirm up on top. Nice little spray.
Wow. Lev are incredible on this map, dude.
A mistake made, but made up for in the following round.
Incoming how Team Heretics broke the Icebox meta. No, I'm going to make a...
Being able to come back and win.
I'm trying to workshop the title,
a big difference here. Yes, they got.
But I basically want to make a series looking at, like, being like, okay, how does the best team in the world, like, make a map guide for each of the maps, with the premise being like, we're going to study, for example, Leviathan's Icebox because they're the best team in the world at Icebox, you know? Like, how did they play the map? What does that teach us about how you should play the map? On like a macro, like we'll talk about like macro level, then go into like coordinated play, like team, like for your premiere and shit, and then like just individual agent tech as well. I think it'll be a good series. I don't know how to title the, I don't know how to get the title though, because I feel like if you title it like how Leviathan win on Icebox, you don't get as much viewership as like how the world's best play Icebox or something like that. Or like the world's best teams guide to Icebox or something like that. Gets more of the casual people into it. Because like if it's not Sentinels, right? Most people who play Valorant and watch Valorant content are not gonna watch it. How to play perfect. Ooh, that's pretty good, Massacre. I like that. Let me add that to my notes. I have how Leviathan win on, like, how like team name wins on map, how the best map team dominates, the world's best map teams map guide, best teams guide to sunset, etc. I like that one though. I like that one. What did you say? How to play perfect.
It just feels like they're overwhelmed on these sites.
Whereas if you flip it on the other side, if you look through the lens of
how to play perfect.
Together, they're making sure that they're taking the time. As soon as those walls go up, they move together. And anytime someone's taking a fight, it is traded at the very worst. Except for that other round where Aspas was floating through the air, gets taken out. Everything has been shoulder to shoulder.
Perfect positioning. Really good fundamentals. Now,
I like that, Massacre. I like that. Play Icebox like a pro. I don't think that covers like what it would be.
That's fair. It's what follows that scares, I think, even the deaths.
What is this Team Heretics hate and Lev Glaze? Dude, Mr. Potato, just give it up. Just give it up on Icebox.
And to go down in this sort of fashion, getting kind of overworked here, getting run over.
You should do the how the best win on X. Then eventually you can just say, yeah. Then you can say the perfect map or whatever.
For Heretics. They had to have known that this
Yeah.
that's in here. They know that they're
That's
not,
a good call,
they're not
Mix.
strong on the map. So it's all a matter of how are they going to approach this map? How are they going to deal
Oh, I can see the Robo reacts at the end. How team plays perfect map. See, Wally, I think that's a good title structure, Wally. But I think it's better to say like how, like to make the team name more generic, because like you can literally see it on like, for example, like if you go look at like Thinking Man's Valorant or anybody who does like analytical content, the people who get more views are the ones who do not mention team names in the, or like you'll notice that like you need to like if you mention Sentinels, that gets a lot more views because people actually know who Sentinels are. But even if you're saying like the best team, you know, like even if Leviathan are the best Icebox team, no one gives a shit because like they don't know who Leviathan is. So you like cap your viewership. But if you just like make the team generic, if you make the team name generic, like you just say like the world champions Icebox or whatever, or like the best Icebox team. Yeah, how America's #1 team broke the Sentinel. Yeah, exactly.
Just a fake pump back to B, get spotted, come back into A. The sights is free. The Viper's Pit covers that plant spot. Miniboo.
They're playing them like a fiddle. They are absolutely running rings around them. Free
Yeah, I saw that Mix. I was watching that video yesterday. And I was like, this is gotta feel bad. Bad timing on this, huh?
Can they finish with a flourish? Keep this clean. 5 still alive for Lev. Wu trying to maybe lead the way. Forge them forward.
Oh, calm!
2 kills.
Aspas. Calm went huge there.
And they're gonna know where he is. He might be just dead to right.
Yeah, Aaron does a lot on his editing.
But Tex never did. Lev are the team on this map in my mind, and we're seeing it.
It's still a good breakdown.
It's so difficult to deal with the double controller when they have King and Tex constantly on the extremities, up through middle. The push-pull, starting in one side of the map and then shifting to the other. The double fakes, the pumps. It's really catching Team Heretics.
Gotta go to work now. See you, Mix. See you tomorrow, bud.
Is if you had a jet with them all trying to pick them off as they walk around.
The thumbnail is just 5 duelists. Yeah.
It's hard to use some verticality. They're losing these rounds. They can't even get an AWP out.
And I guess.
I mean, we can see it with our viewership, right? We're literally watching arguably the 2 best teams in the world right now, right? Heretics and Lev.
I think anyone with a bit of a mind for Valorant looked at the
We're literally watching the 2 best teams in the world play. Like, this is the more exciting series, but our viewership is like cut in half. Because like a lot of people were just like, oh, Sentinels are playing, and they left. Yeah, I'm calling you out, Scott.
Get rewarded from a map like this. Confident display, feeling like everything's working too, because that's got to feel great. It's not just like the Aspas show. No, it's this lovely approach, the fundamentals wrapped up.
Is Reyna on Icebox dead? Yeah, basically. That's just too big of an opportunity cost to play Reyna for pro teams.
As it stands, yet see that spark from Heretics. And Tex snuffing them out. I mean, Tex has been absolutely on it today.
Yeah, Tex has been clicking.
Pleasure to witness. Let's see if there's any signs of life. Not really. Tex just farming.
Wow, they're popping, dude.
There's only Boo to really do some damage here. That's another plant. And they just look so robust in this mini Boo, just given nothing either. They're just really not.
Yeah, I think the perfect framing is pretty good. Massacre.
Towards maybe disarming that post plant. But then you still have Comp, Hunter's Fury.
Do you have the ability to roll out multiple versions of a title and A/B test them? I think that's a feature they're actually working on adding. Wally, whatever.
They gotta go.
I know that I've heard creators talk about that they change thumbnails a lot to test which ones are most effective. I don't know if they change titles as much though.
Second. And the second. And Mini Boo is barely alive. Oh, that's a shot. But it may be all for nothing. A pixel out of place shot. Boo can do some damage, but the time is the main factor.
That exists for thumbnails?
This is perfect to watch. If anyone wants to learn how to play Icebox, watch this.
It requires a lot of teamwork. It looks so deceptive because you look at it, it looks easy, but everything is so important. The communication about when you want to move.
Yeah, I knew it was more common with thumbnails to change a lot. I don't know if it's implemented for titles or not, though.
And just moving together on those tempos of when their walls come off cooldown, when the dart comes off cooldown, finding that first pick onto Woot, standing on the top of 410 there, walking up belt. Woot's not played there. That wasn't his first time up there. That was his second time. Oh, it's early Honey's Fury. Gotta be.
Surely?
He was looking for it.
Kind of.
Decided maybe not. Okay. Maybe not against a Neon who can just sprint away.
Yeah, that's fair. Boo. I mean, he's been supported now with some additional utility from Benji, but
2-3.
See how he deals with it. Yeah, it's the first time we're seeing this like 2-3 split at least.
They're trying to force out a re-aggress from Team Heretics, but instead Team Heretics,
that's a good drone.
Owl drone. They spot one. They try to push and punish. They don't know it's 3 here though. Mini Boo.
They're going to find out fast because they already saw the Harbor. They saw Mazzino earlier, but they found Com on the kill. So there is at least information there, and they're going to expect the follow-up. I like this proactivity, but there's still danger to this.
It was early enough in the round. 50 seconds now for Lev to be able to close
yeah,
out
time's
this round.
getting
3
lower.
players for Team Heretics on the defense.
Going to take the contact. There should have been a
Lev just win the fights.
I thought that was on the absolute money. I thought they had it right, but apparently we were wrong all along. And now on the 3v2,
Lev are the best team, I think, of scaling together on A. Of how they isolate the fights one by one, isolate the angles on A so well. I think that would be a big part of why they're successful on this map. Bad positioning from Aspas there.
This could be enough, but do they play forward? Do they fall back? Looks like forward is the answer for now. Tex getting interested, getting hungry, wants the kill. He finds the pointier end of the stick. Benji!
All right. Okay, Heretics get around.
Round by round.
Under pipes. Yeah. That is a pretty common angle in pro play.
Opening pick, it's a good start. Boo is starting to hit some shots as well. Yeah. It's not the first one that he's hit. Benji's had a couple of shots as well. But when we look at Team Heretics,
Lev will win the championship, in my opinion. They're looking. They've got a good shot at it for sure. They're one of the only teams playing all 7 maps. And so, like, they have like a good map pool. Their weakest map is probably Bind, which against some of their tougher competition is one of the better maps. For example, for like Heretics here, right? It's one of Heretics' better maps, so they're able to ban it out and not really get punished for it too much. And them having this huge advantage on Icebox is like really big for them.
An obstacle course, it looks like. Nowhere feels safe.
Like having 2 potential best in world maps in Sunset and Icebox is gigantic. It's gonna, like, this series is gonna show to me whether they can pull it off or not though, because I don't know how good their Haven and Lotus is on a world stage. Oh, the trades are coming out. Benji?
But where do you put your money now?
Boo is so far away. Does Com peek him?
Spike is loose, 50 seconds,
yeah,
he
stays? He stays.
The in-game leader for the team trying to show the rest of the team, this is what's up. Follow me into battle, and I'm going to take you to the promised land.
Steel, what are you yapping about right now? Boo had barely anything to do with that round.
Lev is good. Running in together. We see it from the
Benji Fishy's the one who got all the kills.
Everyone's moving together. They're swinging 2, 3 at the same time, trying to get those trade outs. But what Team Heretics did better this round than the previous round is they're at the back of the site. They have their Viper wall isolating Lev. They put that Neon wall up. They're moving together.
This is a pretty good half for Heretics if they get it to 5-7. We dodged it.
So gutsy.
He dodged it.
No, okay, he backs away. I was wondering if
He took a lot of damage, though.
But it's Benji. This is an early test he hasn't had before.
Tex is online, dude.
So that's a massive
Tex is activated. Now they're just going to hit A with the Killjoy ult.
Sentinel abilities down as well, so that means that mid lurks.
You know what else is like really good about like Lev on this map in particular do such a great job of cycling through the Killjoy ult and the Harbor ult. And both of those ults just make it so easy for them to hit, for them to execute onto a site and get the plant down.
Gets stalled out.
Yeah, and now a pre-take.
Ooh, good swing from Mini Boo.
Nice, really well timed.
And he picks him off.
That's perfect from Rians. And I've got
Nicely done.
Mini Boo for hitting that as the second.
If Team Heretics win, Icebox Lev have no chance. Yeah, for sure.
On the pulse here,
but I'm not worried about that.
Mini Boo getting curious. Oh, big punish. Good trade as well. Great spacing. But it is Aspas.
I'm not too worried about it, even though they've won, what, 3 in a row now? Unless Aspas? Aspas put the world... He put the world champion buddy on!
10 seconds! Pops the ult! A quick turn, he knows where he is! 7 seconds to play with. What does Boo do? He clutched before.
Ooh! Oh! Okay, Aspas. I'm setting up.
Boo is doing incredible work for Team Heretics, keeping them alive. Multiple engagements in these clutches, back to back as well. He is pivotal for these guys. He's the in-game leader, and he's not known for being able to post up these huge numbers or get these huge rounds.
That's impact kills.
That is very high impact kills.
And
Jesus.
give me the odds on that 1v1. And Aspas up against Boo 1v1 to clutch it out. Credit where it's due. This is 3 consecutive rounds.
All right, yeah, it's getting a little dangerous for Lev here.
You've got to say, Lev still lead by a good margin. They've shown a very good display, but there are answers being made by Heretics. They're getting that.
Woot is 2-11 right now, chat. Benji Fishy, huge kill, won the Killjoy battle amid. The golden snitch battle, as Hooge would put it.
They've got control here. They have this A-site control finally.
I believe it was a little bit of a spam duel that Benji got the better.
Yeah, Woot, that's why when people have been putting Woot on as their flex player, Hyperion. Oh, wow. People have been putting Woot as their flex player for the all champs teams. I've been like, I don't know, man. There's got to be a better option, I feel like. Okay. Heretics kind of making this, they're making this a thing. Oh, Mini Boo? Mini Boo, just shoot him! Dude, Mini Boo.
And now we have a game on our hands. It got closer. Heretics woke up, and maybe there is more to be said about this one. A 5-7 scoreline is not out of the realms of
all right, let's see. Yeah, this is a good performance for Heretics, honestly. Like I said, before this, throughout their, I think they've played in Stage 2 in Champs, chat. Leviathan have played Icebox 9 times. They're 8-1 on Icebox. And they win 72% of their attack rounds, chat. So them only winning 7-5 that's a huge comeback from Heretics to make it like pretty good. That's a pretty good defensive half against Lev's comp. Lev still win more rounds on defense than they do like otherwise, but it's more like 55%, 53% of their rounds they win on defense. Their strength on Icebox is definitely their attack half. But what was Mini Boo doing? Who knows, dude? Benjamin Fisherman doesn't stand a chance. Damn, Jack is not believing in Benjamin Fisherman. I think Benji Fishy is kind of one of the reasons. Benji Fishy and Boo kind of dragged him back into that game.
Now, the way this started, I thought this would be a clean map one, Josh. I thought, you know what? Hey, it's going the way.
Yeah, I don't know. Let's see. Like, Leviathan need to like get a nice pistol here, I think. They need to kind of reestablish themselves. Otherwise, I could see them like getting into their heads. I could see them getting into their heads and it potentially spiraling.
Towards Lev. This pistol round's going to be huge. Remember, Lev got the first 3 rounds, including that bonus round. They lost.
Yeah, what is the neon? I can't. It's been so long since Heretics played Icebox.
Team Heretics comes back with 4 in a row.
They played this neon comp a long time ago, chat, and it was.
But we don't expect him.
I can't remember how it went on attack.
Woot to come back online, then we're going to see a game on our hands. Lev, they still have the control of the ship. They just need to be able to close this out a little bit.
What's up, Portal Way?
Looking at the Sheriffs. Tex and Aspas going for that. Everyone else on Ghost.
Thanks for stopping by. Let's see.
Heretics on the attack. And we look at Woot to try and be an instigator.
High-low. He tags Boo up with the Sheriff.
But this half is, it needs a lot of him.
Based Aspas with the Dragon Ranger's buddy.
Certainly increases here. And
That's why he's the GOAT.
The walk back towards 8. Heretics, slow and steady.
They're going right into calm, though.
Lev spread apart 2-1-2 setup. Only 2 to defend us. A site and calm would be the first point of contact here at Maze, but
heading right into our top fragging.
There's no Viper
calm,
wall here.
baby.
An orb still remaining for Boo. He pops this now. Looks like they're trying to get that spike planted on that wingman.
And calm is
calm. Oh, wow, they mowed him down.
Very clean there, actually. I thought they might be.
Wait, how'd they get that orb there?
Wall coming through, but no, very well calculated on the way in.
Uh-oh.
They were the ones that were split quite far away. And Heretics not moving away from the site.
This is not gonna. This is not good if Lev lose Icebox.
This is so difficult. It's just going to need belting shots.
Who do you think is the best duelist? Aspas.
First one does go down. That's Mini Boo, but you're right. Time is of the essence. Spots out Boo, but they don't know about the other 3.
The other duelists don't really.
So arduous to try and turn around. Great work from Heretics, Josh.
The only other person who's been really at the same level as Aspas this year is Texture, in my opinion. Is the only other person you could be like, he might be at the same level. PENFLASH, you can go ahead and erase that map point. Nah, I'm sticking with it.
A little bit scary for them. They came into this. One of their stronger maps.
What is the logic behind Neon on Icebox? The logic is that Miniboo sucks at Jet and is way more comfortable in Icebox. And Team Heretics don't play Icebox, so they're just like, fuck it. Yeah, Miniboo, you can play it. You can play Neon. I don't care. There's not an actual. There's not. I don't think there's a real actual game plan to it other than that.
As it stands, though, we're going to see the Sheriffs out. There's 3 in the hands of Lev.
Opinion on Kong Kong is one of the best. I think Kong Kong. No, he's not. He's more. He's like arguably top 5 duelist in the world. We're at champs right now, but I don't even think he gets to 5th. I think he's like. He's definitely on the list of like cracked enough, if that makes sense. Like he's good enough for your team to win at the highest level, right? I don't think he's at the same level as Aspas or Texture though.
Wingman plant here. That's where the Viper wall is. It's going to protect.
And he might even be a level lower than like the like Kesnet Zekin level.
Still King sits back, waits to see if it's a fake or not.
At Wahoojan, I like you because you respond. Well, I appreciate you liking me on here now. But I'm PENFLASH, not Wahoojan.
30 seconds. I mean, 30 seconds isn't so
I'm the
bad.
community engagement mod who's hosting the watch parties.
Denied. If something goes a little topsy-turvy, it doesn't. As it stands,
because Wahoojan has perms to co-stream, but doesn't really want to co-stream himself.
Utility to maybe take that out of position. Maybe Mazino can invest a little, maybe Tex, but other than that, it is the weapons.
And I'm like, fuck it, I'll co-stream. I love watching it. How often do people mistake you for Hooj? A good amount now.
Something to say about the matter, as does Aspas. Can they dismantle the 2 players on the side? But you got to get going here. You got to get moving. Aspas 10 HP and he's still firing. Boo though, it's where the
they made this expensive. I was about to say Wahoojan's voice is different. Yeah.
Last half, Lev was able to secure.
It's a conversation.
Convert
It's a conversation we have a good amount. It's understandable, though.
Take the lead for the first time into this game.
It's kind of a confusing situation.
Pushing up Team Heretics, getting in front of that harbor wall. They must have thought that they were going to get
Appreciate it.
so
I'm here. No.
to make sure that they play together, but the harbor wall was actually behind them. They didn't have to go for that push.
All right, Lev. All right, Lev. We gotta lock in, Lev. We gotta lock in. Hello. Look, you got some brushes. Oh, nice. I'm gonna do my makeup.
Let's look at the early intent from Heretics.
You want some?
3-2 split, but this time Aspas is on guard duty at B.
Very dangerous position to be in.
The gun in the way. He
Where you
couldn't
going?
see it
Where you
particularly
trying to go?
clearly. Does
you
go
trying
down
to go
Boost.
over to the
Had his
computer?
number throughout this game in a couple of
Who
clutches,
came?
couple of
Baby
ends
Flash
around.
and Miss
Who
Flash
has been
did.
the big man. Now with an early pick, they can pause here. Still about a minute to play with.
I need Lev to lean. Yeah, they got to lock in. They need to lean forward, get in the gamer position.
First Aspas, he goes down Tex.
Yep, you're doing it right, Miss Flash. You hunch over.
Got to back yourself, I guess.
You
but
lock
this is
in.
Dangerous. And that owl drone could be actually dealt with. Perfect. The Dizzy does find him. Time to fall off. He actually tries to go back in, and the timing's just...
It's beginning to annoy me, so pin your Chad for explaining it every time. Yeah, I don't mind. I mean, you gotta remember, I was a middle school teacher, so I have patience for days. And I'm empathetic to it. Like, I get why the question is asked. I don't think it's an unreasonable thing to be confused about.
Benji thinks he's still back sight, but took the rope across silently. No idea.
All right, Mazzino. Okay, Mazzino.
Think about it at some point. But timing is everything. 13.
Nice, Mazzino. Not as clean as I wanted. What subject you teach? I teach English. If you're not in A, I teach like what would be considered like your literature class. Like I teach reading and writing, basically.
Losing that round would have been huge. Just a really bad situation to be put in. But right now, Team Heretics, surely they lose.
Community engagement mod. What will we do about EU Underpeel? Been wanting to make another one, but we can barely pop in-houses with tier 2s these days. Yeah. We'll try and get some people into it. I'm going to try and do like a marketing push, Mr. Potato, for Underpeel to try and get like new people in. Baby Flash, get out of there, Baby Flash.
Kind of set into play.
Get out of there. Yeah, you come over here.
Any more, maybe an additional step, who knows? But he knows his presence, and he knows that they've now got access at least to the flank. Now, is there a stack here? Benji making decent progress. Be able to hold this. Maybe wait to hear for rotations.
Is PENFLASH's title Community Engagement mod? Yes.
He's going to hear that.
Benji hears everything.
Yeah, Babu's found his man. And now with the Killjoy going down, he's got free reign. Aspas aware, but he still dies. And now Benji can be a nuisance.
Good trade, Com.
Played his life a little more there, cost them some time.
I mean, it's not gonna matter.
And now they can sit in the
oh, it's getting nervous.
Still with the molly here for this post plant.
Com, he's got the rifle.
No cove, just the cascade.
Very difficult for them to get this done. And they are going to come back through that to secure at least to the first attempt. There's no half achieved here, of course, they know that. So time going to run low now. You can see the layering of utility.
Why'd you do?
They have to respect the timing, and they're trying to maybe disrupt that back line. And mini Boo's out.
Yay! Oh, yay! Heretics! They're doing it.
The threats well.
Where'd it go?
Heretics again in the situation.
I don't know. Where'd you put it?
Round win from taking the lead in this game. And we talk about it, how we come into this game. Lev, one of their better maps. Team Heretics, they're floating this. They have to. Do we expect this? Not at all. It's catching everyone by surprise. And now everyone's starting to heat up. Still, Wu, a little bit quiet on the board. But Boo, again, just opening this game up.
Oh, your brush. brush.
Mini Boo.
Where'd the other brush go?
Getting his own voice lines, I guess.
You don't know? You better find it.
Here's a change.
Mama's not going to be happy if you lose her makeup brushes.
They have no idea, but it doesn't
They know.
Now, yeah, they absolutely, you're right. Oh, Rien's the one to punish. And left looking almost silly here. And it's bizarre to me. It's not something we know that Heretics don't lean towards this map. We know that
Heretics are breaking the icebox meta.
But right here, right now, we are seeing Heretics poised to take the lead. We've questioned the form of Leviathan throughout this, I guess, tournament to an extent. We question Heretics towards the end of the online portion, qualifying to this, looking and slumped potentially.
Aspas MVP of Team Heretics. Yeah, I think this is much more like the Icebox meta is not super complicated.
They have that crossfire, but Tex re-aggressing because they have the numbers. This is going to be a huge play.
This is a good position.
Feast or famine moment.
Whoa!
It's famine. Won't find
He gets 0.
if things didn't go his way, and they don't, Mazzino tries to make taking the lead.
Leviathan, what are we doing, Lev? Bro, they're trying to mess up my series, man. It would have been so perfect to do Lev Icebox.
They're letting this slip at the moment.
It would have been so perfect to do Lev Icebox. I can't do Lev as the best Icebox team in the world if they lose to fucking Neon on Icebox.
He's got 2 other teammates to set him up, and they can deal with this attack. But instead, he presses forwards. His teammates can't trade him. Once he goes down, it's a 5-on-2. It goes from a situation where maybe you're only winning it 20% of the time.
Oh, no, chat.
Of the time. So, Lev, they need to make individually better decisions. They need to...
Yeah, they're just giving up fights too easily. Like, it's not even a macro thing right now. Like, Heretics, because, like, right, like, the meta on Icebox not super complicated, right? So it's just like... They're just walking in and fighting.
I was going to let you get away with it.
How America's #1 fell on their best map. Yeah.
9-8.
Do the breakdown.
We look at the economy as well. This is going to be, if anything, probably just sheriffs and
is Banana Bro even coming to the stream at some point? He hasn't shown up to any of the Champs Co streams. He might start coming. I think he might come for like top 4. What's up, Ariel? What's poppin'? Lev are about to drop their fucking best in world map to fucking Neon.
So, 10 potentially for Heretics, and that's when I
what a busy banana.
Might have to sit back and suffer in this one. Just that Guardian.
How to play perfect Icebox except for against Team Heretics. Yeah, exactly.
A drone actually got canceled because Rian's got shot in the toe.
What's up, Tonic? Good morning, morning. You missed a banger series.
Now
we've been up all night. I've been staying up since Champ started. I'm a good 2 weeks into living my life on Korea time.
Dizzy goes down as well, so Aspas still gets to hold the line. Sees something.
Okay, Aspas, please wake up. My king, Aspas, I need you to wake up, bro. If you're the GOAT, I need you to take over Icebox right now. I need you to take over. I need you to win us a Guardian round here, Aspas.
On patrol, on duty, another
Aspas Patrol, be there on the double. Aspas Patrol, whenever you're in trouble. No job too big, no Aspas too small. Aspas Patrol, we're on a roll.
But it's already a retake for Tex.
Pin, you want Lev to win? I need Lev to win at least Icebox. Yeah.
There is still going to be the utility in the way, though, so he's not going to get the freedom.
Hunter's Fury set up as well, in position for this tap.
Oh, we had such an opportunity. Calm?
Elite security on the site to try and facilitate the plant. Calm trying to deny.
Oh, we're going really. We get 0 value. Oh, no, dude. No. Is that Paw Patrol reference? Yeah. Baby Flash loves Paw Patrol. Did Baby Flash leave? I think Baby Flash left the room. I think she went to go watch Paw Patrol. Be my guess.
Such a pain. Really well done again by Boo. Credit here, just playing his life well, costing them time and potential towards the site. And the threat's been managed, and Heretics making it up to 10.
Uh-oh. All right. Gonna take off the curse. Taking the curse off.
Harbor and Sova both not getting the value that they
yeah, Thanos. I'm getting worried, Thanos.
Heretics is in the lead, finding these openings, really good pacing, understanding exactly when they need to activate and deactivate. Benji on a timing at A this round. He's done it already at middle once. Team Heretics saying
might be a GG go next. Oh no. This can't. But chatters, loyal chatters, this can't be a GG go next for Lev. If Lev lose Icebox, they've lost. They've lost.
They've been taking this A space. They've been holding the pushes at middle and B, waiting for
Icebox hasn't been able to get an op is a big part of this defensive struggle too. You see he's saving for it in the next round. Wait, you erase the white dot? Yeah, I'm worried. I'm worried. I was confident before. Now I'm worried. I'm like, okay, I need come on, Lev.
And it looked like Heretics were trying to maybe predict or expect some aggression off the back of that ult here, especially when you're looking at where Benji was and to add to that boo as well. But turret stays.
What do you think their weakness is, Trevor?
Always positioned towards this boiler angle to deny that Molly from taking out the turret, denies those late lurks from Benji or from Boo.
That's lovely. I think they're getting a good read of
Yeah, I would favor Heretics pretty heavily on Layla's.
Harbor wall goes
like
down. That's going to be the
70-30 probably to Heretics.
But already
we're trying to disrespect that, at least with the Dizzy.
Like there's a chance Lev could win, but
yeah, we're gonna have the Hunter's Fury coming on towards this as well. Kong gonna just swing on in, but Heretics holding this site well.
Oh no, no, oh no, no, oh no, 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 oh no, 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 oh no, 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 oh no.
Ult with Aspas, rifle with King, but the ult on the site makes it hard to connect for Aspas. He doesn't get fair fights. Normally he doesn't need them. Right now he's being given nothing. They're not playing to his song by any means.
Pansy doing God's work right now on the Cavs.
Another step closer, but a victim found, but a good trade.
Great trade.
Keeping those numbers favorable, and King gonna be forced back to heal as 11 rounds is gonna be.
You're so right about 5-7 being amazing for Team Heretics. Yeah. That's when I started getting worried because Lev are much, much, much stronger on the attack on this map. Their defense isn't like crazy.
It is 11 for Heretics up against Lev.
They have pretty hard. They don't ignore mid on attack. I think they're actually one of the better teams at exploiting mid on attack.
Needs it, and at some point they need to take
the Harbor allows them to do like some mid-split executes and stuff.
Heretics, Boo, leading by example on that defense, keeping them in the game, winning some clutches. Now on the attack side, calling perfectly the tempo.
Yeah, I mean the
where they go their mid-round.
Lev lost. If like Lev lose this map, it's because they dropped those. Just Thanks for the prime. Appreciate you stopping by in the watch party.
We're gonna see Lev clutching at straws.
As a DRX fan, I'm scared of whoever loses this match. Yeah, that is the thing, is that they're just down to lowers, whoever loses this. But Heretics are on pace to be the favorites for the rest of the tournament. If they win on Icebox and close out Lev 2-0, for example, that's pretty good.
Oh, they're so ready. They're ready for the aggression last round. They're ready for it again.
Killing them. Yeah, and Aspas not able to get an op again.
But the site falling into the hands of Heretics.
Aspas forcing a rifle again instead of an op.
Taking so much space here, making sure that plant will be secure.
Cove still available for this defuse. So much ability for Team Heretics right now. And here comes the Thrash.
Oh, it missed him.
I mean, he just didn't get the impact that he wanted, but maybe a chance made here. 2v2.
Oh! They gotta get on. They gotta get on. Nice Cove. They did it. We're back, baby. We're back.
Lev finds stability, pushing up to 9. But they are the ones
I don't really feel like they do much else at an above average level. No. No, you're coping, Trevor. They're like, their ability to play together, like their executes onto the sites are incredible. They're probably the best at isolate, like clearing out A.
They love these spam battles, but here they play up and they get spread apart.
And you said they don't do a good job of cycling their ults. I think they do. I think they do have. They're one of the better ones at cycling their ults in order to execute onto sites on Icebox.
Chance made though.
Another A opening for Team Heretics.
For attack.
Tex and Aspas, very aggressive positions.
You don't have to worry about misspelling Thanos. I misspell words all the time.
Team Heretics with a Dizzy gonna pop off of this. We're drone.
Last round We saw Tex in this sort of position being forced off by that Dizzy. This time an easier evacuation for Aspas, but a lovely reaggress taking the space bay.
Oh, Mazzino saved it there. Mazzino's saving the map, chat. Mazzino's saving the map.
That would have been a 1v1 and it would have been untradeable. Now the
Ooh, Mazzino. Huge Mazzino.
This is their map. This is their choice.
Mazzino.
11 to 10.
Still timeouts. Still a few rounds left.
Yeah, Steel did point out the cove.
Talk about what's going on. They're getting the space at A. It's free. But they're not really utilizing other parts of the map at the moment. They're not using middle. Benji went there a couple times early in the half, haven't gone there since.
Bow, bow, bow. Is this a timeout?
Advancing in that situation, he sits around.
Yep, it is. There we go. Aspas leaning back, chat. You know it's a timeout when Aspas gets the lean back going.
And Lev just hold their spots, and right now
they get to 11. No, I'm not putting the white dot back on Massacre. I want Lev to win Icebox. It's good for my narrative. It's good for my content creation ideas for Lev to win Icebox.
They've been winning by making this push-pull. Instead,
white dot is a jinx. Yeah, we got rid of the jinx.
For Lev to get back in the game here.
I was looking like a genius when it was 7-1, and then they just started trolling.
It's not just this, you know, and again, Aspas will always, it feels like he'll always do enough. He's always one of those players who will find value. But this, to me, has
Lev have been impressive in this tournament. They've been winning a lot of their series. They're winning when Aspas is having like pretty quiet series. Like their whole team have been like playing well.
So let's see what they've cooked up here.
In order to win these series and champs.
That's the closest. On the other side, Lev still have Mazzino with the ult. They've still got the Viper's Pit with King. They've got
all right, Heretic's just trying to hit A again. Aspas is here. Bro, Aspas still doesn't have an op, chat. We got to get an op on Aspas, dude.
Here, but a different wall coming out for the defense, slowing that B in the mid-approach here.
We lost our ability to shoot.
Benji and Boo wanted to progress towards middle here.
Betting against Team Heretics is never genius, except in EMEA playoffs, I guess.
And then instantly transition back, and it's going to be a 3-2 split towards that B site. B main being that first point of contact. They still have Drone. They have that Dizzy. It's going to be a lot of loud noise, but right now, only Benji gets spotted. He's the normal lurker. They shouldn't expect two.
King's got to hit a crazy shot if he's playing this off angle. This is not a good position. Oh, okay, there's a double hold. There's a double hold. Okay, I was like, King is wild for this positioning right here. But he was high-low. This is better. I like this.
A little worried for him, but Mazzino not
I like this shift.
The timing, okay.
Whoa! Get out of there, King!
Caught by the Dizzy, but he gets back to safety.
No!
Straight up middle, that is going to cut.
Mazzino!
So it's on Mazzino.
Huge,
it's
huge.
On They're on an island, and the support is still pretty far away. Benji.
They popped the Harbor ult, too.
Side of this pit here.
King! No!
Carving through them like a hot knife.
No!
Over the site as Aspas and Tex.
Why did we turn around?
But by now the site's under.
King, you had read that so well. King, what are you doing?
Through middle there. Lovely work.
He had the read to deal with Benji fishing, and he turns around.
Lev looking for an opening into this round to see
dude,
that's
in
the next 5-10 seconds. They're just gonna fall back and save.
That's bad. They burnt 2 ults, chat.
Thinks he's got a chance. He's gonna back off now finally, and a lovely switch up from Team Heretics in that situation.
No, bro. We burnt Viper and Harbor ult for that, and we both they both died without getting one.
Rifles as well for Lev. You're looking at the economy.
Oh no, dude. No. Mazzino's got to buy an op, and Aspas just throws in this rifle. We got to op, dude. We got to get the op going.
I think they've got everything they need, so that's
King just looked away at the exact wrong moment, and I don't know why. I don't know why he did that. It's because Mazzino was like checking behind them. So it made King worried, but
yes, they're using some of that speed. They have that Dizzy drone, but also
I don't know, man.
Yeah,
Aspas is just not opping, dude. He's just like, I'm not gonna do it.
And get in their faces right now, opting to use the Vandal. And again,
yeah, Steel's talking about him not opping.
Team Heretics going back to what was working the first few rounds of the half, taking that A space, popping that drone. They're going to follow up with this as well.
They're pushing B main. Look at Aspas and King pushing B main, though.
Making sure they're clearing those back lines and ensuring some confidence in this A hold, but it gets a little bit scary. Again, they may have good information. They are still held back by the utility.
It's a 5-on-3, though, at A site.
Yeah, not easy to overcome. There are the numbers here.
Tex has to go huge. Tex has to at least get 2.
Any of the utility that comes in.
Here come all the set pieces from the attackers. That Viper wall can isolate them, but Tex needs to go big.
He found a pocket to play in.
Only got 1. And Woot. And Mazzino didn't get any. Calm has to go huge now.
Is on the way. Closing the gap now.
Calm can't go down. Calm can't go down.
Players left and right, but Calm needs to show.
Nice, Calm.
Nice.
Striking from the back lines. Aspas, where are you going?
They don't know about King. And this guy is ice cold. Takes away
Oh, God. I'm so worried about Woot. Come on, Calm. Come on, King.
He's looking for one.
They're so isolated, dude.
Wow. Reposition. It's audacious from Woot. They don't have. Oh, there we go.
There we go, Calm. Jesus Christ.
Snapping up there to it.
Jesus Christ.
Was so important.
Oh, my God.
His life really well
Oh, man. Jesus.
So important.
The disconnect.
Classic Kolach.
Pushed up all the way through B. They know it's going to be an A hit. They have that cascade. It's going to go down. All they have left is themselves, the 3 of them on that site, and that Viper wall that cuts the site in half. But Tex is alone.
This is heart attack map. Yeah, Thanos. Heart attack map. Jesus Christ.
He only gets 1. He falls. His teammates fall, and the site goes down. That could have been a very
Baby Flash is just like, I think she's playing game outside, like outside my office, and she's just going like,
Team Heretics actually starts towards B this round.
This is the first time they've gone B in a while.
Instant Hunter's Fury.
Calm.
Is so good at this. A blind
Nice, Mazzino.
With 2. Rienz does take him down, but it's good.
Nice, Aspas.
As OT seems like it's
Oh, OT.
Rienz and Boo, though.
OT.
All about Boo, and for the right reasons, but the timing on Calm here could be perfect. Oh.
Nah, you're not lurking. Fool Calm once on the lurk. Shame on him. Can't fool him again.
Rienz.
Can't get fooled again. Calm can't on the lurk.
But a 1v4 here. That's a lot to ask. Yeah.
Oh my God.
Quite happy to see this go OT. Give us a real game between these 2 heavyweights from EMEA and the Americas region.
Dude, we're in slobber knocker territory. Yeah, they went B. That's what I was thinking, Tonic, because that's the only round I could remember them being on B. Was the Viper ult and Harbor ult round.
They're giving him nothing. Again, all the utility just being worked through. He's giving it a damn good.
Oh!
You caught me for a second there.
Lev should vote to draw.
And this is the depth when you look at Lev, right? This is the capability we know that they can have. That resilience there, that ability to turn games around.
No, I was thinking, Massacre, even if Lev blew out Heretics on this map, that I was kind of maybe, like with what I suspect Heretics are going to pull out on Haven, I kind of favored Heretics in the series regardless of this map. With, like, counting Lev as having 1 ice box. But yeah, they're looking.
The last 5 rounds, Lev has won 4 of them, and the only round that Team Heretics was able to pick up was off the back of the timeout.
Oh, I got like a stitch in my back chat.
Made that call. Yeah. So,
all right.
Switching the sides, Team Heretics.
All right, Lav.
For this first round of
Let's see it. The shorty not breaking the dart.
Split pressure.
Deploying drone.
And there's nothing Team Heretics.
No, you can't draw in a professional match. On the tournament client, it doesn't even appear as an option.
In a similar position. Got wrong on the 50-50.
What a gamble at a time like this.
He's got to be feeling it. There's no other way.
Towards the top of the board. I don't blame him, but there are 2 players.
Oh, this is so slow. Oh, Aspas, good jiggle.
Work from Lev to be so diligent in every step they're taking.
What do you think Heretics pull out on Haven? Kobos, I think they're going to play the Fnatic comp. I think they play Yoru ISO. Put Wood on ISO. They've played it before. Like, they played it back on the broken ISO patch. And I feel like they haven't played the Haven in a while. I could see them pulling out. Because the thing is they can't really play the meta Neon comp on Haven. Because they don't really have someone to play Breach. Like, Woot would have to play Breach, and he doesn't really play Breach. They were playing like KO last time they played it. But I think the ISO. I think if they play the Fnatic comp, that would actually, like, if they actually are like ready to play that comp, would be kind of fire. Oh, the retake. Wow. Yeah, he can't even contest. Oh, damn. I don't know if we're gonna see it though, Kobos. I'm not gonna know. I don't know if we're gonna see the Haven. Because the thing is, Kobos, is they had the option. Heretics second banned Sunset. So Heretics had the option to go to Sunset, which has been one of their home ground maps, right? Like, they're, like, arguably one of the best in the world at Sunset, Heretics are. But Leviathan are also arguably the best in the world at Sunset, right? And so I think Heretics in the map pool were like, we're going to have an advantage because we know that we'll be going to Haven as the decider map, and Lev are going to expect that we go to Sunset as map 3.
What is Heretics good at? They're good at these 5-man, hit the site, get that post plant, and spam them down. But on a map like Icebox, especially when you're on single controller,
oh my God,
it's difficult to get in there. You're getting stalled out constantly. Viper walls, Harbor walls, there's Killjoy utility, there's drone reclearing, and then there's Aspas just getting in their faces. So it's hard to get.
This is an important round. Can you cast, please? Want me to cast over Pansy? I don't know if I'm on that level, Massacre.
I want to see them utilize middle again here. If they want to close out the game, that's going to be their go-to. They know Lev starts 2-1-2 very often. Deny that molly on that boiler to take out that turret. Is it going to be the same opening for Lev? If so, that might be a good
Lev or 4 stacking A. Boo's got the read. They're going B. Only King is going to be at B.
The approach is here because Lev starting out with 4 players on the A side, leaving just
they run Neon ISO?
They're doing it, I think, just for the
Pansy doing a great job. Pansy's for sure the best play-by-play person in Valorant, and has been for the whole game's existence.
They've explored deep, that's fine, but King's got to be really, really careful trying to defend his kingdom. Falls away towards site and has to kind of do what Miniboo was up to, or excuse me, Boo was doing in that first round of OT.
The thing is Miniboo does play Yoru too, though, Kobos, so I could see it.
Did Benji notice it? I mean, we're in land.
Oh, Mazzino, that's so big! That's big, Tex, let's go! Come on, Lev. Come on, for the content, Lev. I gotta make I need you to win this Icebox and never play Icebox again, so you all can be set in stone as the Icebox team, all right?
Site. That's going to be Mazzino and Com.
I'm not even sure if the wingman can get into plant, but he's going to walk up all the way.
Dizzy going to go deep here. Don't think that catches Mazzino. No, they're none the wiser. And the second attempt here.
Are they going to deny plant?
At least
no!
Clearing through the site. How have they done that? How is it?
Nice.
Oh, okay, King.
Run, King! No! Tex, speed the fuck up! Jesus Christ. Oh my God. Oh my God. Rien's. Jesus Christ. Rien's versus Tex and Aspas. He kills Tex here. Oh! Oh, I thought he had the spray down. I thought he had the spray down. Oh, baby Flash. I thought he had the spray down. Yeah, there's your brush.
That tournament, I think, if that was reading the stats correctly, just head to
you want
head right there.
You want to use
and
the brush?
The lineup coming in the favor of Rien's to close that out, but Lev are able to sneak that away. That was a 2K opening, a 5 versus 3 that needed to be converted for Lev, and it got so close. I love what Team Heretics did though. They made.
I thought he did. I thought he did, Mr. Potato. I thought he sprayed him down.
At the same time as the plant. Huge.
Miniboo, he knew where you were. Of course he killed you through the killed you through the wall. Oh, you got both of them again?
Tied up. Back and forth right now.
Wow.
It's going to be a long day, and I can't wait for it.
Oh my God.
This is some damn good Valorant.
Come on, Lev. Come on, Lev. Lock in.
Pacey looks like towards A. Let's see if they
Bye.
try and go behind this.
Bye-bye.
It's close. Sees a whole lot, though. They retake the space towards Maze, holding that corner just a second. But I think they're trying to feel out if there's real commitment.
And yeah, Aspas plays in Japanese, I think, because he's a
It looked
lead.
like they wanted to do a tempo change, to actually commit through. But once they got stalled out, the drone didn't get any value. They didn't find an opening there. They choose to back off.
So whenever they show Aspas's,
that alarm bot,
whenever they show Aspas's
see if there's a
POV,
regression.
like his
But
actual
this bait setup at
PC
B, we have
POV,
not seen this before from Team
it's in
Heretics.
Japanese.
Mini Boo behind yellow. Boo gonna set him up for a multi-kill. Right now, Calm. He has his dart. It's so important for Boo to break this dart so that Mini Boo doesn't get spotted here.
Oh, he got spotted.
Time to go.
As I say that,
Oh, they got to go back to A. This is going to be dangerous, though. There's still 2 people here. Oh, this is dangerous. Tex has got to go huge here. Tex has to get these guys out. There's only 20 seconds left.
Already rotation from Mini Boo, but Tex is at the door. And he wants to take this space. He wants
All right. I was saying that they're the best at clearing out these angles. There's one.
Might just be again. Benji with a good trade.
Oh!
But Aspas can only do so much. Time.
Oh, get the bomb down.
In control. Gonna get the plant.
Woo! Woo!
Clutch as hell. But the Viper's
Oh, Mazinos! Whoa! Oh my God! Oh my God, dude! This game is a fucking heart attack.
Take back the lead.
I'm gonna die at 30, chat. What are they doing to me? Lev, please, just win.
out on the side of a clutch right now. Team Heretics.
Jesus Christ, dude! Every round is like coming down to a 1v1.
Involved again. How are they gonna bounce back? They have their attack side. But everything's been these 5-man hits.
It's getting so close, dude.
The tempo, the pacing is not there. Team Heretics, are they going to do something faster? Everything so far has been
The levels of It's So Over versus We're So Back are off the charts. You're not wrong, Wally. It's time to embrace my mentor. It's time to embrace my watch party, pro analysis watch party that I've been studying of Tarek. It's time to pull him in. It's time to pull him in. It's the So Over versus We're So Back. It's time for a yo and nah. The last yo and nah time.
That's fine. You look at the later map.
We're settling in.
But actually, we've seen a very good game from both sides. Pretty electric, pretty high quality, and I mean the caliber of both teams. You kind of expect that, but yeah, to see it in actualized is highly impressive. Right, Lev back in the lead. Heretics held down on 13. Timeout just hit. It was a set piece before coming out. The Heretics, it was that kind of working through middle, split towards B a little. It was very nice.
Nah.
Saw the same opening from Lev's defense last overtime round. Posture towards A this time.
Not
Benji over towards B.
the quad A fight. Nah.
So it looks like Team Heretics might just do a fake.
Yo.
But Tex, so aggressive.
Yo.
With as well, Mini Boo beheaded. And they can back away, knowing they've done
Yo.
so much early on.
Tex is insane, dude. Nah.
King, careful.
Nah. 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 Nah.
Away from this if they want to.
4-4. This is where the mid-rounding comes into play.
Nah, dude.
Team Heretics are
dude, nah.
Again here, Lev.
Nah.
3-man gamble stack here. Trying to maybe re-aggress and re-clear an area right now.
Yo, are they going B?
He's alarm bot still in play to stop that.
Nah.
He's got his turret as well. He hasn't placed this yet. He's going to go back and place this to deny any.
Nah, they're going chat. They're going B.
They've got security knowing there's nothing coming towards the safe side.
They got to hit this timing. Get that spike planted ASAP.
But they're so worried. They're so paranoid that there's still players here.
Yo.
The confidence starting to on the site. They've made it in time.
Full stack.
Yo!
The flanks on the way, and already Benji's gone down. The plant is in place. But it's
yo! No!
Enough. A 2v3 for boost position. How much can we
yo!
play this in? Do they have anything
Yo!
Oh my God, Aspas.
Yo, no!
Back to rest. He'll need help here from Woot. Does he get to
Yo! Yo!
And now we're in a 1v2.
Yo! Yo! Yo!
Maintain composure, resilience.
That's what they needed, chat. I just had to embrace my mentor. I had to embrace my mentor.
Team Heretics has to be gutted off of that. They do have Lotus to rebound on at least next map. Icebox, they probably didn't
My
expect
ears.
that. But there's always time to rebound.
It's just how it goes, man. It's just how it goes. I cringe so hard, my organs have been displaced. All I can say, Hyperion, is you may have cringed, but viewership went up. I don't know why. I don't know why. Literally every time I do just saying yo and nah, viewership goes up. So, you know, if it works, it works. All right, chat, we need a... PENFLASH, do you remember me? Yeah, I remembered you, average muggle. Your name's pretty memorable. You were here the other day. All right. We need a fucking detox, all right? We're going to pause making our top 5. We need a pause. We need to We need a giant fried Tom and Jerry steak to settle us down. I could tell what was going on from PENFLASH's screen. Why do you sound different? Big Holy D. I sound different because I'm not Wahoojan. I am PENFLASH. I am PENFLASH's, I'm not PENFLASH. I am the Club Banana Community Engagement Moderator. And so I host community events like the watch parties. Now that Wahoojan has taken a step back and gone back to normal life. We don't want the community to fall away, you know? Because we have the best Valorant community in the world. So, since Wahoojan has the watch party perms for his channel, I got to stream on his channel for us to have the watch party. Yeah, dude, emotional roller coaster. Holy shit, man. We got to detox. We got to watch this giant Tom and Jerry steak get fried up on a stone, chat. It's the only way. We might have to get a different one, though. This is not enough cooking right now. We're not cooking right now. There's a lot of rocks being moved around. Let's do the whole chicken. Oh, yeah. Look at that honey, chat. Oh! The potatoes. Your voice changed. Dally Doe. Normally I'm pretty patient about answering it, but like you missed it by like 10 seconds of me just having explained it. But I'm PENFLASH, not Wahoojan. Is why my voice is different. Because it's a different person. Go to the Village Cooking channel. Sorry? No. You didn't do anything wrong, Dally. You didn't do anything wrong. You don't have to apologize. It's a very understandable question. Is Wahoojan sick? No, he just, he's probably still asleep, would be my guess. Okay, now, Sat Vera, I know you're just trolling me. I know, Sat Vera, you're just trolling me. Ah, yeah, chopping up the wood. Now, this is relaxing, chat. This is not a heart attack on Icebox, chat. No, I'm not. Oh, sorry, Sat Vera. I am not Wahoojan, was why the voice sounds different. I am PENFLASH. My job is I'm the community engagement moderator for the Discord server. So I host a lot of different events and stuff. Like a lot of like the subscribers and stuff know me pretty well because like I like run our subscriber coordinated league, the Underpeel, aka the best amateur Valorant league in the world. You should sign up because it's the best Valorant gaming experience you'll ever have. Even people who get mad at me with how decisions I make at times with the league will still say it's the most fun I've ever had playing Valorant. So,